Triton Nation, welcome to your home broadcast. It's time for Jam the Gym. I can't wait for this party today. The band has started us going already. It's loud in the crowd, and we are ready to go. As you see, the guys already tooting their horns over there. Great drum solo from that guy. Boy, Jeremy Smith does a great job with the band over there. Anyway, yes, Jam the Gym is today, as well as a big conference game. In the ICAC rivalry, it's the Iowa Central Tritons taking on the DMACC Bears. Can't wait for this one. The girls are going to be first, and the boys will be playing second. Going to be really excited to see once this comes aboard. We still have just about a minute before we get down and get ready for the in-crowd announcements. And look at DMACC, they're fired up, ready to go too. You see those cheerleaders right there? The cheerleaders, Tries here, the dance team's here, everybody's here. You know, I tell you what, these Iowa Central Tritons saw DMACC earlier in the month of January for the girls' side, but this is a completely new team. This is a rebirth. DMACC got them on January 11th on the home of their floor, 75-52, but you better believe that the Tritons are going to be ready tonight. They've been going on a historic run, 5 games in a row, upsetting Iowa Western, getting the best of Northeast in triple overtime, and getting a fantastic W against Ellsworth. All the action's coming up in just a moment. We're going to check in with the down below opening announcements now.
The Iowa Community College Athletic Conference and member institutions are committed to providing a culture and an environment of inclusivity and sportsmanship.
In addition to the ideals of good sportsmanship, safety, and fair play, the Iowa
Triton Nation back to it, just got through with the national anthem down on the field. If you don't know, we're out at Iowa Central Community College at Hodges Fieldhouse for all the action tonight. Yes, it's Jam the Gym today. It's where we recruit a bunch of kids to come in, go to school. There's going to be some raffle giveaways at halftime and in between the games for the matchups for today. Going to be really excited. We got the starting lineups ready to go now. The starting lineup's ready to go now, beginning with the beginning with DMACC, the DMACC Bears side. They're having the starting lineups of Reagan Franzen, Kennedy Jones, Rebecca Fuller, Brianna Hutchinson, and Jaden Ainley. And over on the Iowa Central Triton side, They're going to be rocking with the starting lineups of today of Aaliyah Palmer, Caitlin Tendall, Maggie Godfrey, Emily Tice, and Tessa Grooms. So being announced there live and in person right there now. Getting a huge pop from the crowd. Love to see it. Tritons rocking the all Triton blue today. They don't pull out these jerseys often, and it's good to see them rocking it today. We are filling the stands with blue, lots of blue, and it's all Triton blue too. DMACC, yes, they got some blue going on their side as they're ready for the huge conference rivalry, but no, it's all going on the Triton side. Can't wait for it. Tritons rocking the Triton blue. DMACC is courteous enough to be rocking the all black for today. Now I gotta say, since the last time these two paired up against each other, like I was saying a little bit in the pregame, the Tritons have gone on a 5-0 run. They truly had a rebirth. Aaliyah Palmer really became the star point guard for this offense. She has been the hero over the past 5 games. She's been moving the ball so efficiently, letting the players work, playing to their best abilities. Got to shout out Tessa Grooms as well. She's coming up for the opening tip-off. She's taking on Rebecca Fuller, and Rebecca Fuller is going to win the opening tip-off for the DMACC Bears. If you just joined us, this is Jam the Gym here in Hodges Fieldhouse. The Iowa Central Tritons are taking on the DMACC Bears. I'm Hank Ambrose with you for all of the action today. DMACC showing a tri-set. They're going to sit down with a pick and roll screen. Here's the roll off the glass and the score. Score right there. Raina Hutchinson, the first to get on the board. It's 2-0, 9 minutes and 20 seconds remain here. Bears an early lead. Here's a 3 from the corner. Palmer pulls a trigger. No good. Tritons jumping all over the ball. Loose ball. Stolen free there by the 22. Raina Hutchinson moves the ball up the floor. Looking right to the corner for 3. Same shot, just on the other end. No good. And now Tendall has a ball. She's moving. She's grooving. Looking for a lane and goes up. Gets called for that over and under double dribble. It's going to go back to the DMACC Bears. 2-0, 1 minute down, 8 minutes, 55 seconds remain in the first quarter. Yes, for the girls, we're playing 10-minute quarters. For the boys, we'll be playing by 20-minute halves. Here's a move inside, over and out to the wing. Here's Ainley with the ball. Nice ball movement you see here. A lot of threes in this offense. Expect a lot of threes to be taken here. The overall records of the teams heading into the contest today. There's a missed shot right there. Tritons get the ball back. The Iowa Central Tritons currently sit at a 13-9 overall record. They're 6-5 in conference play. DMACC, they have a 14-7 overall record, and they are 6-4 in their conference play. So this is about as even as you can get. Yes, DMACC had a really, really smooth 75-52 victory down in Des Moines against the Tritons. That was on January 11th, as said, but I promise you, this is a different team, a new breed, and has certainly evolved since the beginning of January. This is the start of February. Triton basketball rolling out, swinging, switching fields over on the far strong side. No good for 3, as that time it was Tice trying to put it up and in. Nice look pass, got all the way through for Reagan Franzen, who gets on the board for the first time tonight. And DMACC explodes off the bench as Coach Dickerson and the rest of the Tritons are going to take a timeout, the first of today's game. 7 minutes, 57 seconds remain in the first quarter. It's 4-0 Bears lead. We'll be right back in just a moment with more play-by-play commentary on Triton Nation.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
Triton Nation, we are back for all the action tonight. The band is rocking and rolling down on Hodges Fieldhouse on Dennis Pilcher Court. I tell you what, though, DMACC has gotten off to an early 4-0 lead already 2 minutes into the contest. Coach Dickerson just took a timeout, and really, I think the biggest idea of taking the timeout there is because the Tritons just went on a scoring drought. It looked like there was confusion on defense when guarding that last look pass, but ultimately just a wake-up call. Coach Dickerson telling her Tritons that, hey, it's time to go now. Today's the big day. It's Jam the Gym. And you got to go out and fight, fight, fight. Tritons looking for their first score coming out of Coach Dickerson's timeout. Here they go, moving the ball up the field with Caitlin Tendall. Also with the 5 on the floor from Tendall, Palmer, Tessa Grooms, Emily Tice, and finally Maggie Godfrey. Grooms just had the ball there. She had it tipped. It went over towards the Gatorade. Don't want to see a premature spill over there in that corner. Be a messy cleanup. It's 4-0. Bears with an early lead. Tritons marching Bear territory. Over now, top of the key. Over for Palmer. Palmer looks at the rim and takes it her way. Floater alert, just a little too high. But they're saying last touched by the Bears off the hands of the number 5, Kennedy Jones. Tritons get a lot of interior passing off these inbound passes. Let's see what they do here. A lob just inside the three-point line of Grooms. Back out to Godfrey. Just 1 second on the shot clock. Had to throw it up. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. Pat in the head. DMACC going to keep the lead to get the ball back. 7:27 remains in the first quarter. We got the first sub of the day. Emily Shurik checks in for the Iowa Central Tritons. She subs in with Bryn Bass as well. Remaining on the floor for the Tritons, Aaliyah Palmer, Tessa Grooms, and Caitlin Tendall. Shurik is one of just a very few select players that are second-year players for the Tritons. Has been dealing with a leg injury her whole NJCAA career. She's a very, very good role player for us in this offense. Nice step back inside the line. 2-point play made there by the 14, Rebecca Fuller. It's 6-0 Bears lead. And now look at this. A 1-1-3 across the board. Now they're going to switch out to more of a star defense. Triton's going to roll in. Oh, off the shin of Bryn Bass. Goes out of bounds. DMACC is going to get it right back. Look at the intensity over on the DMACC side. Reagan Franzen clapping her hands, pumping up the away team and the rest of their crowd. Here the first sub for the Bears. I hear Archibald is going to check in. Jensen Archibald does. Bringing the ball up the floor here. Kennedy Jones. She'll go mano-a-mano with Caitlin Tendall. The lead pass, bouncing through the defender. Works past Bryn Bass and gets the score. And straight away, we see that bucket. Now, there's no 44 listed, but I do believe that is Jensen Archibald just wearing the 44 for today's contest in their alternate jerseys. And that's what I'm going to keep right here in my stats. It's 8-0, just saw a shooting foul driving in the lane. This is Palmer's first chance to make. She does. That's the first point of the day for the Tritons. Palmer second on the team in points per game. She goes 2 for 2 at the line there, keeping it at 100. 8-2, 6:15 remains on the clock. Tritons now with a press, trying to force a turnover. Here's an inside shot just inside the line. A deep 2. It's 10-2 now. (10-2) now. Palmer sweeps with her right off the glass. No good. No good. And a rebound made there by Rebecca Fuller. Fuller looks up the floor. Taking left. Here's Jones now. Behind the back dribble move. Fuller pump fakes and a dance inside. Takes it to her left, spins, and nothing there. Here's a pop-out shot just inside. They're going to get another deep score there. 12-2. That was Lexi Branding that time with the score. 12-2. Caitlin Tendall takes to her left. Looks like a reach-in foul as she was driving to the lane. And And those are always good, clean calls there. And what's nice about that is it wasn't a very physical foul, because those physical fouls, they rack up. I just was talking about that with some high school coaches earlier this week about how intense and aggressive and physical these games can get. Here's the Euro step in, taking left. Tyndall gets her own rebound, passes down to Brianna Haben, who misses her first and then can't sink her second. Still another board for the Tritons. Tyndall open for three, takes a shot, it's good. Cash. What a gal, Tyndall. Other end of the floor, quick up and under to put them up. Once again, it's 14-5. Bears lead by 9 with 4 minutes, 45 seconds to play in the first quarter. You see there, the shot clock's currently at 20 seconds. Top of the key, this is Emma Shurik. Swooping left, ending up to her right, picks up the ball, the move inside, has a shot off, no good. Tyndall battling for the ball, just can't grasp it. Coast to coast, looking down. Pump fake, and kicks it out. 3 ball. Off the cowbell, it's going back to the Bears after the offensive rebound from Branning. Now the pass inside for Ainley. They're going to call for a foul, but it was before the shot went off, it looks like. It's 14-5, 4:15 remains in the first quarter. And that's the first team foul, against the Tritons. Tritons have 3 in their favor. Looking deep, another lob. We've seen this earlier from DMACC. They go to the top of the key, working outside now. There's nothing there. Top of the key for 3. Wow, they were really trying to surround that head of the base. Another offensive rebound. Both offensive rebounds here for DMACC so far have been deep along the perimeter. And another, well, that one dropped that spell. Back to it, looking forward. Tritons move the ball. Tyndall move to the corner. Here's the baseline inside. Just gets past Olivia Harms, intended for Brianna Haben. Goes out of bounds, goes back to the Bears over on their sideline. 14-5. Bears with just about a 3-foot look in the pass. They're sending 2 guards out to support the 24, Jaden Ainley, so she can get through. Splits 2 defenders, kicks to the corner. Just inside, it looks like. Yes, it is. Ooh, nice rebound there. Olivia Harms. Tritons realize they got to get the ball first before you make the play in transition. Now you got to finish when you're on the other side of the floor. Tice kicks out near the top of the key. Swish. Olivia Harms with a bucket. Assisted in there by Emily Tice. 14-7, 7-point lead for the DMACC Bears. Roaming inside, looking out, taking left. Coach Dickerson calling her girls to switch to a man-on-man. Here is some double team help. As Tice came by, following through, pick up the dribble, goes out of bounds, going back to IC3. Still at 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the first quarter. The score is 14-7. Pass over for Tyndall. Tyndall looks up the floor. Tyndall moving up the floor. Keeps it to her left. Picks up her dribble and goes along the wing. Harms bobbled the ball. She'll go out right now to the strong side. A feed inside to Grooms. Grooms, who by far is the tallest player on the floor. Tritons hopefully to use her size as an advantage. 14-7. Here comes the inbound pass. Tice under the DMACC backboard, working out. Over for Harms. As a matter of fact, that's Lee's ball. Now they get it over to Harms and call for the foul.
Falls on Jaden Smith.
As that call is going to be against Jaden Smith. Her first, the 4th team foul against the DMACC Bears. Looking long. End up going for Grooms, has an open shot. Just from the teeth of the rim. It's going back to the Bears. Looking for a wing, over for now, the 24, Jaden Ainley. Ainley, as a freshman, Goes over top of the key for Franzen. Steal, here we go. One-on-one, up. Gotta cash in. Triton's been struggling with their fast break points in this game. Something that we don't see a lot of. Here's a step back from near the baseline, no good, and the Triton's gonna get it back. Yeah, Tritons, they gotta do a better job at securing those fast break points because there's only so many you get a game. Here's a deep three, no good. Grooms nearly got the ball, staying with the Tritons. That'll stay with the Tritons. Saying last touch by the 12, Jaden Smith.
Leah Palmer and Maggie Godfrey back into the Triton lineup.
Leah Palmer, Maggie Godfrey check back in for the Iowa Central Tritons. Also on the floor, Elise Ball, Emily Tice, and Tessa Grooms. Outside, the spin move off the pivot foot. Palmer top of the key, looked like she thought about it. Roams right, takes it down to the baseline, needs support going over for Godfrey. Nice pick up there, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Shot is just inside, Godfrey draws a foul. She'll go to the line.
Foul's called on Brianna Hutchinson's first.
That foul now is called against Brianna Hutchinson. That's her first. That's the 5th team foul now against the DMACC Bears. To the line, shooting 2, Maggie Godfrey, and this is her first. Godfrey's out of Argyle, Wisconsin. She is one of just 2 players on the team not from Iowa for the Tritons. The other one also from Wisconsin, East Troy, Wisconsin. That's Emma Sherrick. Second one, can't find the finish line. 15-7. Looking out, top of the key along the wing. Back on over, this time for Fuller. Fuller doing a good job. I like the way she's taking her time this drive. DMACC has a really fast firepower offense. Let's see for a call here. That's a reach-in foul against Emily Tice. Reach-in foul against Emily Tice. It's going to stay with DMACC, but that just stopped the action. Allowed for some more girls to sub in, sub out. So Caitlin Tendles just took the floor back, but Jones is also subbed in, who got the ball straight from the gate along the wing. Posting up inside, backing up now. Look at this spread on offense. 2 along the perimeter, and just one of them is all that they need to cash in for 3. 3-point bomb for Reagan Franzen. It's 18-7. 45 seconds remain in the first quarter. Palmer has the ball. On her pivot foot, got to go out. Here's Tendall at the top of the key. Now there's a lot of room to work with in the central part of the half circle. As you see right there, that's where Ball tries to take it. It ends up being deflected out of bounds. Last touch by the 2-4, Jaden Inley. Tritons have been playing a little close on top of each other. You could even say right now they look kind of close. Palmer, the only one really spread out. From the inbound pass to the corner, Palmer ends up with the ball, top of the key. Sherrick gets it down low. From the inbound pass, tries to get the score and just can't make it. It's going back to the Bears. Bears look up the floor. They go along the wing. Fake it to the right from the jab step and drawing the foul. No, a block shot. Good stuff. Good stuff. Literally good stuff. Tendall, that one there for forcing the disruption. There's just 15 seconds remaining. Nothing on the shot clock. In the first quarter. Inside, bottled around. Going back to the Tritons is the call on the field. 18-7. Let's see if the Tritons can just keep it in halves. 7 seconds remain. Going down to 5. Palmer with a drive to her right. Wants the score from a floater. No good. Sherrick had just about a second and a half to score, and it's not going to go in her favor. Score after one, 18-7. We'll take a break and be right back to begin the second quarter right after this. On your home of Triton Sports, I'm Hank Ambrose on Triton Nation. Triton Nation, welcome back to all the action here on your home of Triton Sports. This is Triton Nation right on YouTube. Hank Ambrose with you for all the play-by-play for today. It's a doubleheader. Tritons at home for Jam the Gym, taking on the DMACC Bears. Tritons rocking the all blue, and DMACC is rocking a dark black colorway. Here's Aaliyah Palmer with the opening drive. Tried to go inside and picked off by the 24. There's Jane Ainley. Ainley moves, looking up the floor, just crosses inside the brim. Palmer got a hand in there to have her to pick up the ball. Did a good job of keeping her dribble, though. Very impressive there from Ainley. Here's the work outside. 3 standing along for 3. Nothing there. Screen set, taken right. Top of the key. Here's the corner shot now, just inside the line. It's good. Money.
Jumper by Cameron Jones.
Triton Nation getting a big pop now. Here comes a steal from Jones, Kennedy Jones that time. Jones up the floor, hits the baseline, nothing there. Go along the wing, jab step, get past Sherrick. Into the interior, nothing there. Palmer tries to rip the ball free. They call for a jump ball. 27, Bears lead by 13. Tritons just trying to get in their groove. Yet to get there, but it's coming. It's coming.
Brianna Howard in for the Tritons. Brianna Hutchinson in for DMACC.
Got some subs. On the floor for the Tritons, I have Caitlin Tendall, Maggie Godfrey, Emma Sherrick, Brianna Haben, and Emily Tice. And on the floor over there for the DMACC Bears, hang on now, looks like there's a wet spot on the floor. A little bit of a blood time as they're fixing it out down there. Just got her, the side of her leg, I think she just slid there and got a little bit of a bloody knee. Looks like she's going to be okay, though. I see her checked out over on the sideline. But the 5 on the floor there for the DMACC Bears. I have Kennedy Jones on the floor with the 24, Jane Ainley. Also out there is Cammie Jones. Back out and in is Jensen Archibald and Reagan Hutchinson. Pass inside, you saw right there that Archibald was putting her hands up looking for like, what? Where's the call? Well, they end up getting it on their side. Here comes the inbound pass. Over the head of Haben, goes top the key, inside. Got a hand in, but they're going to call a foul. And really the biggest problem with that last play on defense for getting that foul against them is there was just a crash, of course. There was a collision between 2 Tritons who sandwiched together that one standing alone DMACC Bear and Franzen. To the wing, over, inside the 3-point line. So many shots inside the 3-point line, just by about a foot today. Tritons moving forward, looking up the field. Out to Tice for 3. Off the Orange Teeth, going back to the Bears. Bears coast to coast, bounce pass inside. Around the brim, top of key, no good. DMACC, they're just hungry for a 3-ball. Chippy play down low by the 22s of each team. 27. 8 minutes and 11 seconds remain in the second quarter. Update on your team fouls, because they do reset quarter by quarter, if you do not know, unlike high school where it stays all throughout the first half and stays all throughout the second half. So each team currently has 1 team foul going their way. Palmer goes inside the corner, just inside. The dish out, underhand pass to Elise Ball. Oh man, bobbled ball, spin move, got around Jones. Palmer steps in just on the other end of the backboard. She's a little off to start. Here we go, back over for the Bears. Triton Nation getting rowdy on the floor, calling on for defense, man on man. The move inside, Jones tries to blow by. Nice block there, Tessa Grooms. Other end of the floor, Palmer, gets a charge to go against her. It's going back to the Bears. Franzen sets the charge down low. That's just a fire extinguisher, man. That takes out any flame the Tritons had on offense. It's 20-7, 7 minutes, 20 seconds remain in this second quarter. Wow, look at this pass from end to end. Looking up, 2-on-1, off the glass, it's good. Score made that time, Jane Ainley. I gotta tell you, what DMACC is doing so well so far is they have involved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players to have a basket so far, a field goal. Missed 3 there. Tritons, I think they're starting to get a little greedy, trying too much for those 3 balls. Here's a spin around jumper, fade away shot from the post and in for Rebecca Fuller. It's 24-7, 6:35 remains. Move inside, back out Tyndall. Tyndall looking right and going back out to the wing. Lee's ball goes over. Here's Bryn Bass, who checks in for the first time in the second quarter. Bass finds an opening. Oh, Palmer just a little late to get there. Bobble the ball, end up picking up her dribble. They call for jump ball. Call for jump ball. It'll stay with the Tritons. 7 seconds remain on the shot clock. Pass in short. Over inside. Shot goes up. No good. No good. Tice going back to the Bears. Bears at the top of the key. From the wing now. Look at this melodical offense. Just waiting for an opening. The off-ball movement is so well today for the DMACC Bears. And they're setting up their drive so well, too, because if you saw right there from that last drive, it was the number 4, Reagan Franzen, who originally started with the ball, bringing up the floor. She then dished it out to the lone girl in the central part of that half circle, who then brought it all the way back. That was Jones, by the way, who then brought it all the way back and then passed it back into a cutting Reagan Franzen, which led to 2 free throws at the line. Makes it first. She's got 1 more to go for. The band with a no one out pizzas the hut chant. 26-7. The band never disappoints in trying to get in the heads of the opposing offense, especially while shooting free throws. Missed 3 ball. And through 4 minutes and 10 seconds of play, the Tritons are scoreless in this second quarter. They got to pick something up now. They have to. 26-7. The move up the floor, along the wing, behind the back move. Shot up, off the hard iron, going back to the Tritons. Took a hard fall there, and Franzen looks like she's okay. They go to the wing. The move inside, Sherrick has a lane. Oh, denied, shot goes up. Man, big block by Rebecca Fuller. Oh, now steal. Where's the ball? DMACC knows, down low. Man, DMACC are just zoning in all over the floor. Tritons don't have a chance to breathe with it, even if they are standing 5 feet from the rim inside with no one clear. 26-7, 5:15 remains in the second quarter. Here's a pass in, going out to the right. Tyndall moving inside, kicks to the corner. Nice, keeping it tight. I like that there. Just a little Navy switch. And a foul. Haben will go to the line. Tritons still looking there for their first score of the second quarter. 4 minutes and 55 seconds into the quarter, with just 5 minutes and 4 seconds remaining. So they've almost gone halfway through the second quarter without a basket. See Haben stop the drought. She is at the line with her first and takes a roll from the right, ending up left. It's 26-7. Go Haben. Makes her second. (26-8) up the floor. DMACC goes looking up the floor. Jones gets it out and calls for looks like a double winged screen. She ends up going right with it. The two still remain in the central part of the floor. Screen designed for the three-point play. There's a foul. The 12s now are colliding with one another. That's Caitlin Tendall of the Tritons and Jaden Smith of the DMACC Bears. And here's a media timeout. It's 26-8. We're going to resume for the rest of the play of the first half in just a moment. This is Hank Ambrose for you on Triton Nation. Triton Nation back to it here. Hank Ambrose with you for all the action down in Hodges Fieldhouse. It's 26-8. Coming out of a media timeout, I believe that is certainly well deserved. Each team with all sets of their timeouts in this first half. Here the Tritons moving the ball forward. They end up handing off over for Godfrey. New look for these Triton girls as they move inside. The dump off. It's the call here. They call for a foul. It's a reach-in foul before the shot went off. Triton's going to keep it over on DMACC territory side. That's the third team foul of the second quarter. 26-8. Here comes the inbound. Looking for that lob. There's the interior pass. Oh, no! Tendall had it straight away, but I think her foot was a little awkward. I think she was like directly under the rim. That's what it looked like there for me, and just couldn't lean back enough and got in a bad adjustment. Stepping out of bounds now. No, they're calling for free throws. As DMACC just moved into the bonus. Wow. Going to the line, here is Reagan Franzen. Franzen's first. Now one more to shoot. Bringing the score 28-8, 20-point lead, the largest of the day for the DMACC Bears. Tritons looking to move forward. The pass inside. Tendall has it over to Haben. Haben jump stop. Oh, nearly cashed. Looks like they're calling for another foul. Sherrick in foul trouble early on here. Looks like Tice is a little shaken up as well. These DMACC Bears are in the bonus. That's Sherrick's second. Second this quarter. At the line, shooting two, Reagan Franzen. The first, no good. The Coneheads on the field. There's a second. Both cash in for Fresen. It's 30-8. Tritons moving up the field. Tyndall now with it. A foul there, turning into a game of free throws and fouls. That's Caitlin Smith's second personal and the fourth team foul on DMACC. 30-8, 3:45 remains in the second quarter. Tritons, a team that are averaging 62.5 points per game with 35% field goal percentage, 28 from three-point line, and 68 at the free throw line. Here's a move inside. Sherrick just can't get the score. Tritons just off today on offense. Haven't been able to string together a single run. We just have 3.5 to play in the first half. Moving inward and stopped out. Top of the key, moving along the wing. Sherrick. Bodies up. The pass along the baseline now. And a miss. And an offensive rebound. Nice play there by the 2-2, Jensen Archibald. There you go, steal. Tice picks it up. Here come the Tritons rolling with Tyndall. Over for Haben. Outside handoff, back out to Tice. A pass inside, post to post, one-on-one. Haben pokes the ball, still loose. Palmer ends up with the rebound off the glass. She'll draw the foul, so the Tritons will go to the line. And that foul will put the Tritons in the bonus, by the way. 30-8, 2:45 remains in the second quarter. Palmer has the ball, standing on the free throw line. Here we go. Shot at the net, no good. No backboard required is what I was trying to say. One more to shoot. 100% at the line. Makes the score 30-10. Another foul. This time it's against the offense, turning the ball over, and it's going back to the Tritons. Haben has it. The dish back. Crossing the Triton logo ahead. Tyndall up the floor. Looking right. Takes left. Off of the diversion from Palmer. Palmer fakes a pass. Ooh, nice screen there set by Harms. Tyndall calling for a play here. Is double teamed at each hip. Needs support. Who's the open girl? 7 seconds on the shot clock. 5. Palmer looking. Looks like a foul picked up. That was maybe best case scenario is Palmer was stuck leaning off of her pivot foot with 4 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Now Palmer gets the goal line to shoot 2. So first, it's good. Palmer has 5 points so far, all of them free throws. Make that 6. Nice roll off the front end of the rim. It's 30-12. Wing to wing, looking back out to the left here. Cross and pass. Tritons, leave an opening. But DMACC can't counter, and here we go, the steal. As it was just Tessa that picked up the steal. She set a screen now, blown open. Here we go, finish there. There's Tyndall. 30-14, 1:45 remains. Top of the key, the move inside. Pump fake. They'll call for a shooting foul. Triton Nation not happy, trying to get the all ball chant started. Is now that foul's called against Elise Ball. That's Jean Ainley, who she got that bruised, bloody knee from earlier. She's got that tape around her now. Here we go for the free throws at the line. The first is good for Ainley. Comes her second. And the second is good. 32-14. Palmer takes it, moving up the floor. They're saying in the field, everything and everyone is around the perimeter. Palmer pump fake. 125 on the game. You see 14 on the shot. To the corner for Grooms. Misses a shot and rebounded there by the 48, Lexi Branning. Jones now works with the ball. The lob pass interior is deflected by Palmer. Sherrick picks up the steal. 1:05 remains in the second quarter. Palmer now with a move inside. And a scoring, sliding shot just inside the paint. Well, Palmer, 32-16. Triton makes halves. 45 seconds remain. Along the wing, deep along the wing. The move in and out. Here's Pearl, raises it now, going off the glass, no good. And Palmer grabs the rebound. Palmer looks up the floor, taking it right. Bouncing inside. Here's Sherrick with the ball. Sherrick holding on. Looks like she'll draw a foul.
Foul's called on Pearl Rice. Her first. Be sure for the line.
32-16. 25 seconds remain. There's Emma Sherrick headed for the line.
And the ball game to the Tritons will be Bryn Bass.
The first, it's good for Sherrick. The second one coming up for Sherrick. Cashes in there. 32-18, 25 seconds remain on the game clock. Pass in short, looking out left for Jones. Jones moves forward, back over for the sideline. Finding out right, over the middle of the field. Backed up, needs support. 10 seconds remain in the first half. Bears want to clock it out here. This is Jane Ainley driving to her left. Palmer, mano a mano. The missed shot, and no chance on that second attempt. The score at half, 32-18. We're going to take a break. We're going to read off some stats, scores, and more coming up in just a little bit. This is your home of Triton Sports on Triton Nation YouTube channel.
2 gifts for current Iowa Central students if you signed up. All right, so the first name I have is Kara Perry. All right, and we got one more for current students right now. Manifested, I'm not sure I'm going to pull your name. Rihanna Vivens. All right, and now for the big one. We have a full tuition scholarship to give away. All right. And the winner of this is Jamarius Courtney from Chaska, Minnesota. Oh, here it comes. Good, all right. Congratulations to all our winners. We'll be back in between the games. Enjoy this entertainment.
Continuing. Please help us in welcoming the Iowa Central dance team.
Let's see if we could
They will be performing their state and nationals hip hop routine. This routine during these games is their first place finish in ISDTA state competition back in December. They'll be competing on at NTA Nationals in Daytona Beach, Florida this April. Without further ado, again, here is the Iowa Central dance team. Good luck at Nationals in April. One of the many activities we have to be a part of here at Iowa Central. We'll have more drawings throughout the rest of the games. Stick around at halftime of the ladies' game. We will have the Iowa Central All-Girl Cheer Team perform as well. Go Tritons.
Intermission. We are jamming, juking, and jiving for Jam the Gym in Hodges Fieldhouse for this wonderful day for basketball. Hank Ambrose with you for all the doubleheader action day between the Iowa Central Tritons taking on the DMACC Bears. The score at halftime is 32-18. The score after the first quarter was 18-7. How about we talk about how we got there? Beginning with the stats over on the DMACC side, Reagan Franzen finished with a total of 8 points and 2 steals. Kennedy Jones finishes with a steal, an assist, and an offensive rebound. Rebecca Fuller finishes with 4 and a block. Rayanna Hutchinson finishes with 2 points and a steal. Jensen Archibald finishes with 4 points and an offensive rebound. Jane Ansley finishes with 4 points and a steal. Haley Moore finished with an offensive rebound. Lexi Branning finished with 2 points and an offensive rebound. And Connie Jones finishes with 9 points and 2 offensive rebounds. That's what got the score up to 32 over there for the DMACC Bears as they start with possession there. As we're going by quarters, 10 minutes apiece here down in Hodges Fieldhouse. The stats for the Tritons from that first half, wow, and one play straight away. Can't miss that on that. Rayanna Hutchinson draws a foul, headed for the line. The Tritons stats from the first half, Olivia Harms had 2 points. Aaliyah Palmer finished with 8 and an offensive rebound. Caitlin Tendall finished with 9 points, a steal, a block, and an offensive rebound. Emily Tice finished with an assist and a steal. Emma Shirk finished with 2 points, both of them free throws and a steal. Brianna Haben finished with 1 point, and Tessa Grooms finished with a block and a steal. The score now is 34-18. Other end of the floor picked up for the steal is Jones. Jones looking to move the offense. The Tritons, they just really had a really bad time trying to move anyone on offense or get any ignition started. And they need to find a way to do a better job at just trusting your gut. Don't think about it last second moving inside and go, oh no, better back it up. No, fully commit, go to the end, execute. The Tritons got to execute at the line. They missed a whole lot of transitional fast break points that they needed in that first half, and they just found themselves in a hole all throughout, and they're still trying to dig out of it right now. It's 34-18. Here's a fadeaway 3 from the wing, no good, and the rebound for Godfrey. Godfrey posts up and rolls to her right, moving up the floor. Tritons looking like a star formation on offense as they go with a pick and roll, jiving to the left, and they'll go ahead and draw the foul. I believe that one's going to be against Archibald. Waiting for the call on the field.
Number 14.
And they call 14 actually. Rebecca Fuller, who is to the right hip of Caitlin Tendall. 34-18. Triton girls, they look kind of bruised and beaten up a little bit. Most have been stretching out their legs, must be tired. It's been a fantastic stretch of basketball for them. Let's move inside. Lob pass over for Tessa Grooms, who gets a finger roll layup to go. It's her first field goal of the contest. What better way to start than being the opening scorer of the second half for the Tritons? It's 34-20. Tritons have the gusto to stay in this as they currently are. A lot of basketball to be played. 8:35 remains in the third quarter. Here's a pull-up jumper for 3. Oh man, it got the rattle, just not the roll. It'll go it'll go back with the Tritons. 34-20. Here's Palmer. Ooh, another crash course down on the floor inside the half circle. That time it's between Godfrey and Reagan Franson as they pick up Reagan for the first personal foul. 2 team fouls against the Bears in this third quarter. There's also 2 team fouls against the Tritons in this third quarter. 8:20 remains. Deep 3. Palmer, front end of the rim. Rebound, Tice. Back out to Palmer. She'll pull the trigger again and cash in. There you go. Second chance basket from way deep beyond the line for 3. Great offensive rebound, great assist from Tice also, by the way. And what I love about that is Tice, she trusts the playmaking and the scoring of Palmer. Despite just missing that, she goes, well, she's the open girl. She's got one heck of a shot. I'm going back right out to her. And Palmer, she trusts her gut as well and took the shot in stride. Cashing in, it's now an 11-point game, 34-23, 7:35 remains. Had to pull up with that shot as the shot clock was winding down. Offensive rebound going out of bounds. And it's going to stay with DMACC. Great effort there by the 4, who's just been throwing her body all over the floor. Reagan Franzen. 34-23, 7.5 minutes remain in the third quarter. I'd like to shout out that dance team, by the way, that just performed at halftime. Boy, they were excellent. So they put in a lot of hard work all throughout the season, and they are nonstop, 24/7, 365. Look at that deflection. Full palm on it. Palmer feeds her with the ball and gets the score. Oh, baby. And DMACC is flustered. They're going to call for a timeout. It's 34-25 with the Tritons being down by a maximum of 20 points at one point in this game. They've just steered themselves straight back into the right place to be. Let's how they go back after this timeout. Hank Ambrose for Triton Sports on Triton Nation. Triton Nation back to all the action here, coming out of a media timeout. The band doing the wiggle worm over on that side. Tritons coming out of the media timeout. They've been on a roll recently. Hopefully they can stick to it. It's 34-25, the Bears lead. So far to begin the quarter, Tritons have outscored the Bears 7 points compared to 2. Oh man, Jones with a hard fall. And a double dribble going against the Bears. Haley Moore gets picked up after crossing the half-court line. Tritons gonna come back. Here we go. Palmer with the pass in. Lobs back behind for Tendall. Tendall looking up the field. She goes straight central. Palmer ends up with the ball. She will think about it and pull the trigger. No good, rolling from the left side of the rim. And Palmer ends up with the steal on the other end of the floor. She's got speed, she's got wheels, blows behind 2. Here we go, Tritons in favor of them scoring. No! Godfrey just got to get in there at the line. Got to get in there.
Foul is called on Maggie Godfrey for second. 13th on the Tritons this quarter.
I love that from Palmer. You know, you hear about team basketball and passing the ball around all the time. Well, Palmer made the right choice there. She knew if she passed it out, it'd probably slow down the offense. Well, the Tritons had a decision to make, and there's another steal. That time Godfrey makes up for a miss a moment ago and scores that basket. It's now 34-27. Tritons heading back on defense, showing a full court press. To the corner they go for 3. It's off. The Tritons bring in the rebound. Godfrey again. Gets the ball, and they foul Godfrey. Wow. Godfrey is taking it up a notch to a whole another level. It's 34-27, Tritons down by 7, but they're inching their way back. Tendall and Palmer, the guard duo, bringing the ball up the floor. Palmer, little off center to the right, looking left, fakes a pass and moves out to Tendall along the wing. Tendall has the ball, now over to Godfrey. Godfrey, boy, she's maybe been the player of the past 5 minutes. Inside to Sherrick with the drive, ends up in the post, back over to Godfrey. Tessa Grooms with 10 seconds on the shot clock. The outside rim, and rebounded by the Tritons inside. Oh! Just through the hand. Just through the hand of Tessa Grooms, who tried to go up with one arm. Jeez, bodies are flying all over the floor. 34-27, here comes the inbound pass. Triton send 3 on the near side half court to try to triangle zone, but they split the difference, move it inside. Tritons get blown by.
Brianna Hutchinson.
There's a score there for Brianna Hutchinson. 36-27. Palmer decides to roll and draws the foul. Heading into the halftime report, Palmer had a total of, I had her with a total of 5 points, all of them, no, 6 points, all of them free throws. So she's been in this situation once before. She's been excellent so far. Now it's time for her to cash in some more. 36-27. Here's Palmer's first. It's good. Palmer going to shoot one more after making her first. She'll cash in. 36-29. Work back out, looking up the floor. Back on over. Moving the field. Tipped pass. Hang on, what's the call here? Oh, and the Tritons gonna get the ball back. DMACC is flustered. They're yelling at each other on the floor. The Tritons are truly winning the battle right now, the mental games. Because DMACC aren't just going up against the Tritons, now they're fighting each other. The Tritons are loving, grinning ear to ear, but still have a job to do, to get done. Gotta finish. Haben picked up her dribble, and here comes Palmer with the safe play, getting the outside handoff. 4:55 remains in the third quarter. It's 36-29. Tyndall inches forward, finding over to Palmer, who'll try for three. Oh. Off the glass, rebound, offensive board. Sherrick needs help inside, and it looked like she tried to draw a foul there. Can't get any from her side. Haben is inside. Here is, oh, I was ready to line up the three ball. There it is. A miss there, offensive rebound. Oh. Tritons wanting all ball, but looks like it's going to be a shooting foul called against Tyndall.
Falls on Kayla Tyndall, her third, 14 foul.
36-29. 5 on the floor for the ISA 3 is Tessa Grooms. Well, hang on a second, looks like she may be subbed out. And here's a media timeout. 36-29, the Tritons are coming out of the hole and looking like they're going to maybe soon to take the lead, but not there yet, still got a battle. Let's see what happens after this timeout. Right after this, more Triton basketball right here on Triton Nation. Back to all the action, Triton basketball. Here come the shooting stars, or the shooting fouls, the shooting stars. Out of timeout. The first one missed there. At the line shooting is Reagan Fradson. Mr. First has got one more to try for. Look at that band, going crazy. Makes her second. 37-29, Palmer goes right. Finding over Godfrey. Godfrey over to Palmer. Here comes a double team. Crashing the floor all over the place. Inside drive is good. And the Bears tabletop one another. See, they're like bickering over each other. This is wild. 37-31. Here's another steal. Godfrey picks up the ball. Goes off the backboard. Gets another steal. 37-33, it's in within 4 points. Only 3:50 remains. Here's a corner three. Just kidding, he stepped out of bounds. Going back to the Tritons. DMACC is messing up all over. They can't do nothing right. Goodness, this is like a brand new team. What happened to the first half? DMACC is saying bring those guys back out there. This is ridiculous. 37-33. This is like the biggest collapse I've ever seen. 3:50 remains in the third quarter. Palmer gets the inbound pass. Standing along the wing. Motion screen inside. Just from the front tooth of the rim and pickpocket steal. Palmer picks it up. She double teamed. Got to get back. She does just that. Tice has it now, driving with her left and picks up a foul. Excellent stuff. The foul's on Brianna Hutchinson. And look at that. That just took the Tritons into the team, into the double, in the bonus. Yeah, that's right. Tritons in the bonus now for the rest of this quarter. Here's a first for Tice. It's good. That's Tice's first basket tonight. Making a 3-point score. 37-34. Tice second. Is off. Goes out of bounds. What's the call? What's the call? Waiting for it. Going back with the Bears. It's 37-34. Here comes the inbound. Bears. Goes short to Jones. Jones rolling. Crossbody. DMACC there. Jumping off the bench, and they're saying got to get back.
Ball's on Olivia Harms, her first.
Last foul called against Olivia Harms. It's her first. And that last foul just put DMACC in the bonus. Each team going to be in the bonus for the rest of the third quarter. 3 minutes, 22 seconds remain. To the line, Franzen misses her first. She will make her second. (38-34). I'm going to stop the play on the field here. I think there was an issue technically with the shot clock. And it looks like that is the case. They got to fix so. Here we go. Here we go, Tritons. Palmer moves back. Moves forward. Baseline to baseline. Keep going, keep going. Tritons pull up a shot. Goes out of bounds, going back to the Bears. (38-34). Here's the inbound pass. Jones, crossbody, goes behind, matter of fact, to switch fields. Over the middle for Franzen. Switches fields again. This is great. Now, that's like a soccer play. Bouncing off of each corner, end to end, end to end. And the score there, giving it to Fuller. It's 40-38. It's 40-34. Tritons at the top of the key. Haben goes inside and, steal, but no, stays with Tritons. 1 on the floor, 5 on 4. Tritons, you are kidding. Saved by the rim. 40-34. 2.5 minutes remain. That was a really solid opportunity for the Tritons. It was right there with one player on the floor for DMACC. They're going to get her out. Now, good enough. That's going to stay with the Tritons. That is the ruling on the field when it gets stuck like that, rather than out of bounds. Kendall pump fakes, takes left, move inside off the glass. She'll get called for travel. It's going back to the Bears. 2 minutes, 25 seconds remain.
Olivia Palmer back into the Triton lineup.
Reagan Franzen, the inbound pass. Tees up Central. Through the hands of Fuller this time. They ran the same play they tried about 2 drives ago. And the Tritons are going to get it back down by 6 with 2:20 remaining in the 3rd quarter. 40-34. Moving around and over. Tyndall has the ball from the wing. They'll go out to Palmer. Palmer. Good spacing here by the Tritons. Too big of a hole though. Turnover, and DMACC going to get the ball back. Tritons put it within 3 points at one time. Now it looks like as soon as they've gotten super close, they've given it back up. Got to keep your foot on the pedal. There's a foul there. It looks like Jones going to go to the line. Jones will head to the line.
Jones at the line shooting 2 for the Bears.
She'll be shooting 2. Here we go. Here's the first. And it's off. The strong side of the rim. One more to shoot. Jones next. Off the cowbell, goes out of bounds. Oh! It's going to stay with the Bears. 40-34 with 1 minute and 52 seconds remaining. There we go. Lob pass on out. Top of the key. The move inside, fadeaway shot off the near side of the backboard. Caitlin Tyndall moving right to the corner. To the wing now for Palmer. Palmer has it. Inside to Tice. Tice makes a move. But a Bear comes over to support. She'll back it up. Ooh. Long pass. Here we go. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Steal. Here comes the speed. Gotta go. Gotta go. .34, the Tritons get it right back. Palmer with a score.
Falls on Intermission for 3rd.
Now we just saw a foul against Emma Shirk. That's her 3rd. She's got 2 more to give before she fouls out. The 5 on the floor for the Tritons. I have Elise Ball, Caitlin Tyndall, Maggie Godfrey, Emily Tice, Bryn Bass.
There's
the first, it's off. Comes the next free throw. She'll make that second. At the line there was the 23, Jensen Archibald. 41-36. Here come the Tritons up to 4. Well, around the wing now. Backed up for Bryn Bass. Over and out, coming inside. Here's the floater. No good. And it's batted back to the Bears. Bears pushing. Here we go. Pushing, pushing, pushing. Along the wing. Uh-oh, backing up, backing up. Deep along the top of the key. Moving over towards the sideline decal. Dennis Pilcher's court. Inside, shot up. Off a little light. They call for jump ball. Stays with the Bears. 41-36, 23 seconds remaining.
Olivia Harms in for the Tritons.
.36, here comes the inbound pass. Back deep to Fuller. Fuller goes top of key. Moves along wing. Tritons, oh man, nearly got crossed. Ended up crossed. Wow, you can see there. Bears are so good at putting their bodies in the right spot. Archibald, you see there. Just a little, moving a little slow, which it's not illegal there. It's just, man, it gets under your skin though. 41-36. 41-36, here we go. To the line, making her first is 24's Jaden Ainley. The second is off. Tritons rebound, 10 seconds in the third quarter. Crossover, over by Tice. Tice with 4 seconds, to the corner, try for three. Ball over the rim and out of bounds. They got .3 remaining. (42-36). And off the backboard. After 3 quarters of play, 42-36. Holy smokes, what a comeback for the Tritons. In that third quarter, the Tritons outscored the Bears 18-10. We'll have the beginning of the fourth quarter next. You stick around, Triton Nation. We got more basketball underway right here on Triton Nation. Triton Nation back to it. To begin the fourth quarter, Tritons get a start with the ball. The score is 42-36. Caitlin Tyndall moving right. She has the ball now, trying to hit that baseline. 5 on the shot clock. Here's a pull-up jumper. Good. Tessa Grooms making her shot. Make that 44-38. Sorry, had to fix that scoreboard there. 44-38, got some technical difficulties, still trying to fix that. Other end of the floor, top of the key, around the wing. Here's a 3 ball, no good. Triton Nation back to it. Still trying to work out that camera. Here we go. Looks like we got it going now. Palmer's at the line shooting free throws. She makes both. Should be 44-40 now. Well, right now it says 39. Let's just keep it here. 44-39. There's a steal. Tyndall has the ball. Here we go, looking up the floor. Palmer moves end to end, finding over for Godfrey. Godfrey with the split offense. Star formation, here's a 3. Palmer, no good. It goes out of bounds, going back to the Bears. 44-39 with 8:15 remaining in the fourth quarter. They send an inbound pass to Jones. Two-man box. Losing it. Going back out to the corner. Not going to try the three. Palmer still the ball. Gets the steal. Said it many times before, Leah Palmer, a hometown hero from Fort Dodge. Graduated Fort Dodge Senior High just last year. She had to prove her spot on the team, and she's been excellent so far. 44-39. Shimmy, shake out to the wing. Here's Tyndall with the ball now. We'll try for three. Good! Tyndall! Right split splat over the head of Jensen Archibald. It's 44-42. The DMACC Bears still lead the Tritons. Tritons on the day of Jam the Gym, looking to come back and try to make for a historic comeback. Down by 20 points at one point in the second quarter. Here's the inbound pass. Fuller goes just inside. Look at Palmer switching on defense. From the inbound, interior defender to the shot blocker, and now the drive inside. Just got to get the finish. Triton still with the ball, bounce it out to Palmer for three. Here we go. Oh my goodness! Aaliyah Palmer! And the Iowa Central Tritons have pulled back with the lead. 45-44. Holy moly. And the DMACC Bears are through. They'll take a timeout. Let's take it with them. The action resumes after this on Triton Nation. Iowa Central Triton fans, wow, what a comeback we've had so far, 45-44. There is still a lot of basketball to be played, as you see on the clock there. 7 minutes, 15 seconds remain in the fourth quarter. Tritons just took their first lead of the entire game a moment ago with that three-point bomb made by Leah Palmer. Here's a crossover, going back left. To the corner they go. Ball ends up on the floor. Let's see the call.
Calls on Jensen Archibald, her third team foul. And the ball game is Brianna Hutchinson for DMACC.
Go Tritons. Going back on offense. Godfrey has the ball, goes to the corner. Tice with it. Over the wing, Tyndall pump fake. Splits defenders inside near the free throw line. Let's see the call here. She's holding on to the ball, not wanting to give it up. It looks like they are calling for a travel. Hang on now, the officials are talking over. Tyndall is sticking to her case that it remains Triton ball. But they will give it back to DMACC. 45-44. DMACC with a short inbound pass. Kennedy Jones tees up to the right side of the field. Going up and over. Nice Euro step off the glass and a score. Rihanna Hutchinson. It's 46-45. Tyndall looking to move up the floor. Takes left, sets a screen. Hang on though. Got to work way near back the half-court line. This is Tyndall. Back over to Palmer, who's working on the strong side of the floor. Splits between two, and there's a foul call.
Falls on Rihanna Hutchinson, her fourth.
46-45, Tritons down by 1. Tritons have 4 team fouls in their favor and 1 on them. It's Palmer with the inbound pass. Tyndall moves, really got away from Palmer. Kept it on a rope inside, here's the drive. Oh, and a missed shot. And then drawing the foul after Maggie Godfrey picked up an offensive board.
Foul is called number 4, Reagan Francis.
Here we go, Godfrey.
Into the ball game with Rebecca Fuller and Jensen.
It's 46-45.
The line shooting is Maggie Godfrey for the Tritons.
Here we go to the line, shooting 2. So first, it's good. Good for Maggie Godfrey. Tied up, 46 apiece. Here is to take the lead, and she does it. Nothing but net. 47-46. Along the wing, back and forth, doubled up inside. Right wing. Right to the half circle. To the side, decal. Here is Fuller, who is stuck, picked up her dribble. Going back over, finding the 4, Reagan Franson. Franson goes to the corner. DMACC looks confused with 1 second on the shot clock, had to throw it up, and a miss. Tritons with the ball and a 1-point lead, 47-46. 5:25 remains. Up the floor, Tyndall dishes left, over into the corner. Tyndall open, doesn't take the shot, drives in, and just lost it moving inbounds. Steal there for Reagan Franson. Once again, winding up on the floor. That time it's Tice.
Falls called on Caitlin Tyndall, her fourth.
47-46.
Olivia Harms and Tessa Ferguson in the Triton lineup.
5 minutes, 12 seconds remain. Franson looking for the inbound pass. She'll go short to Kennedy Jones. Jones up the floor, looking left. Moving left, behind the back, dribble move. Along the wing, 5 minutes remain. 5 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Uh-oh, a Triton ends up on the floor. They try to force it inside. Oh no. Oh man, they're gonna call her for the shove. Calling Godfrey for the shove. Triton Nation not happy. Coach Dickerson neither. 47-46, Tritons keep the lead, but they turn the ball over. Here's Archibald. Dancing inside. Nice lob in there. It's gonna stay with DMACC. The Triton band erupts. The drummer not happy. Here comes the inbound. DMACC looking short, gets it up. And the roll. The roll for 23, Jensen Archibald. Tritons up the floor. On the wing, Tice, back out Palmer. No, steal. Up the floor. Finish with a Euro. It's good. Archibald has the last 4. For DMACC, it's 50-47. Tritons down 3. 4:25 remains in the fourth quarter. Working out to Lee's. That's Harms who goes outside, and there's a score. Tessa Grooms with a jump shot. 50-49. Pilcher along the wing, back over from three-point land. The drive, got to get her for the travel. Wow, tensions rising. Dang near tsunami in this place. See the Tritons calm the storm. Here we go, here we go. Pass into Palmer from Tice. 50-49, Tritons down 1. Palmer picks up her dribble, works back, finding Harms. Harms moving forward. From the wing, back out Palmer. Palmer inside. Drives to the left. Sherrick doesn't see it. She'll take the shot herself and miss. Ball ends up flying and stays over on the Bears side. Won by the Bears. DMACC top of the key. Fuller over to the wing. Bears working predominantly over on this weak hand side. Great ball movement, leads to open three, no good. And oh no, Fuller gonna stand alone with the ball. And she'll have a jump shot. Oh my goodness, man. Another shove down low. Jensen, the Fish, Archibald. 50-49. That's the 5th team foul now against the Tritons. Tritons have given up 4 team fouls in a row. Tritons also have 4 team fouls on their side. It's 50-49. Here comes the inbound pass. Jones, the passer. Uh-oh. And it looks like DMACC calls for a timeout. That's a tech. It's going to be a tech, I believe. Can't be running over. And they end up just giving off the warning. 50-49, 3 minutes and 12 seconds remain. Jones, inside. Off the glass, no good. Sherrick grabs the rebound. There you go. Big eruption. They know they're just downstairs trying to just draw a foul. You gotta stop doing that, DMACC. It's 49-50. 3 minutes, 9 seconds remain. Going to the line, Emma Sherrick. We'll go with Sherrick. Comes in her first. Out the cowbell, and 1 more to shoot. She's tied up at 50. 3 minutes, 9 seconds remain in the 4th quarter. Sherrick second is good, tying it up. From the right sideline, moving back over left. Jones has the ball. Underhand swing, over to the wing. Back from the elbow. Jones has the ball, bounce pass inside. Working against Sherrick. Shot gets off, no good. Sherrick grabs the ball. There you go, 2:45 on the clock. Tritons with a chance to take the lead. Outside, Harms has the ball. Moves it on over. Maggie Godfrey steps inside, takes a drive. Underhook is good. Godfrey gets a score. 52-50. Tritons take their lead back with 2:20 to play now. Now a 3-ball in the corner. Three ball from the corner there. For Hutchinson. It's 53-52. Tritons go back along the wing. Move inside, back out to Bryn Bass. Bass drives with her left, nothing there. On her foot pivoting, they call for jump ball.
Godfrey,
53-52, 1:50 remains in the 4th quarter. Tritons down by 1. Here's passing in the shallow. Here we go. Back inside, driving left. Jones has it, has an opening for 3 along the wing. is good.
Three-point basket by
Rena Hutchinson, back-to-back three-pointers. It's 56-52. Minute and a half remains. Outside, Sherrick has it from the baseline. No good, offensive board. Oh no, it's gonna be won by the Bears, it looks like. No call on the field. Down on the floor, looking up. 3-on-2, and another score for Hutchinson. 58-52. Bryn Bass moves forward along the wing. Taking it to the top of the key.
1 minute.
Back over to Sherrick. Sherrick takes right. There's a foul. 58-52.
Reagan Franzen for third.
58-52. Going to the line, Godfrey. 56 seconds remain in the fourth quarter. Godfrey's first, off the front end of the rim. One more to shoot. Here we go, Godfrey. Here we go. She makes her second.
Elliot Palmer back into the joint lineup.
58-53.
Jensen Archibald back in for DMACC. Ace Ball back in for the Tritons.
Getting down to the end of the wire. 5-point game, 56 seconds remain. DMACC has a lead with the ball. Over the middle of the field, looking up. Crossing the half-court line, here we go. Deflected, oh man. Triton can't secure it. 44 seconds remain now. Here's Fuller with the ball. From the corner, drives inside, shot, scores. That could be the dagger. 60-53. 60-53. Tritons call for a timeout. Let's take it with them. We'll be right back in 30 right after this on Triton Nation. Triton Nation back to it. Palmer gets the ball just inside the front logo. Trying for three. Deflected. Archibald ended up with the ball. There's a pickpocket steal. Tice moves over to Tyndall. Tyndall over to Palmer. Has a look. Back to Tyndall. Outside of the corner. Tice moves inside. Goes off the backboard. Score.
Driving basket by Emily Tice. Timeout. DMACC.
Now DMACC's going to call a timeout. 60-55.
Tessa Groom's back into the joint lineup.
And Tessa Groom's going to check back in for the Tritons. Let's just keep it right here. We're so close to the very end. Man, what a game it's been. No matter who comes out, win or loss, you got to see these girls put their heart on the floor today. Fantastic work from each of them. 15 seconds remain in the fourth quarter. Not a lot of time. DMACC going to get the ball back. The go coming out of their timeout. "15 seconds remain. The ball on over, the pass in and out. Tritons come over to try to force a turnover and goes out of bounds. Going back to the Tritons. There you go. 60-55. Tritons going to have a chance with 8 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. And there's a full timeout. Hey, after this game, stick around. Going to have the boys' game to follow for this doubleheader for Jam the Gym. All the action here, every single home game broadcasted right here on Triton Nation's YouTube channel. Moving forward for the Triton girls after the game today, they'll be on the road at Iowa Western. Iowa Western, I know they're going to want their revenge. Last time those two went head-to-head, the Tritons spoiled them at home, 76-68. Then the Tritons will be home on February 11th, taking on North Central Community College, and then they'll take on DMACC as well on February 15th, rounding out February on the 18th, away at Iowa Lakes. Tritons down 5. There's 8 seconds remaining. Really, your best shot here is to end up getting a three-pointer straight away, getting a foul and going from there. 60-55. Tritons stack on the weak side of the floor. Here's the break. Looking long, going out to Palmer. Palmer, near lost the ball. 6 seconds, 5, fadeaway shot off the top of the backboard, and DMACC secures the ball back. That's the final score, 60-55. How about we go ahead and break down the post game just a little bit here. You stick around for the post game report right here on Triton Nation. Triton Nation back for the post-game report. Here are the stats and the score at the end of the game. DMACC just got the victory over the Tritons, 60-55. Really close one. Tritons were down by 20 points at one point. It was about midway through the second quarter. They mustered a fantastic comeback in the third quarter. Here's your score by quarter: 18-7 DMACC, 32-18 DMACC, 42-36 DMACC, and then 60-55 final score. DMACC gets the victory. Here are the stats now over for the Iowa Central Tritons. Olivia Harms ends up with a 2-point basket. Aaliyah Palmer closed with 19 points, 4 steals, 2 assists, and an offensive rebound. Caitlin Tendall finishes with 12 points, 2 offensive rebounds, and a steal. Maggie Godfrey finishes with 11 points, 2 steals, and an offensive rebound. Emily Tice finishes with 3 points, an assist, 2 assists, and an offensive rebound. Emma Sherrick finishes with 3 points, a steal, and an offensive rebound. And Tessa Grooms finishes with 8 points, a steal, and a block. And for the DMACC Bears, Reagan Franson finishes with 10 points, 2 steals, and an offensive rebound. Kennedy Jones finishes with an assist, an offensive rebound, and a steal. Rebecca Fuller finishes with 8 points and a block. Rihanna Hutchinson finishes with 16 points. Jetson Archibald finishes with 8 points, an offensive rebound, and a block. Jaden Ainley finishes with 5 points and a steal. Hallie Moore finishes with an offensive rebound. Lexi Branning finishes with 2 points and 2 offensive rebounds. And then Camry Jones finishes with 4 points and 2 offensive rebounds. That's the post-game report of the girls' game. We're going to have the boys' game to follow. About 17 minutes until the starting lineups, and then we'll dive into the opening tip-off. You stick around for your home of all things Iowa Central right here on Triton Nation. Triton Nation, we're getting ready to go here. Big announcements down on the field for the starting lineups tonight for the Iowa Central Triton men's taking on the DMACC Bears. This is game 2 of the doubleheader. Get ready for DMACC. Yes, starting 5, number 1, Greg Brown. Number 12, Elijah Thomas. Number 14, Jerron Cruz. Number 24, Victor Desmond. And number 33, Angelo Winkle. And over on the Iowa Central Triton side, they'll have a starting 5 of Isaac Besch, Kevin Taylor, Deuce Blake, Miles Fan, and Darius Henderson. On the season, the Iowa Central Tritons come into this game at 11-11 record and 4-6 in conference play. DMACC is 18-5 on the season and 7-3 in conference play. The last time these two went up against each other, DMACC got a win at their place January 11th. Final score was 103-70. Just the only time the Iowa Central Tritons saw a team get over 100 points, get into triple digits on the season. Here we go. Beginning all the action here, Tritons rocking the all gray uniforms and DMACC in blue head to toe. Over the field, they're moving Central with their outside handoffs. Here's Miles Fant with the ball. Fant shakes, tries to drift inside. 7 seconds on the shot clock. To the corner they go. Henderson moves back. Taylor for 3. Ends up just short of the basket. I think it might have just tipped right under there, the way the ball landed. 19.5 minutes remain in the first half. And there's a big difference between the girls and the boys. The boys play by halves rather than quarters, and they play 20 minutes apiece. There's a big shot coming in, offensive rebound. That one made by Elijah Thomas. Thomas gets the ball outside, working over for Jerron Cruz. Cruz into Greg Brown, moving to the corner. A lot of great ball movement. DMACC is so good at it. Posting up now, Angelo Winkle, who dishes back. Cruz for 3, no good. And Tritons get the rebound. We're tied up at 0 with 8:45 to play in the first half. In the corner they go. Henderson for 3 is good. Henderson getting the first score on the board in the corner for 3. Nice bomb. It's 3-0. Moving inside, getting the steal. Fant moving forward. Looking up the floor, off the glass. It's 5-0. Moving forward, looking up the field. So Greg Brown will bounce inside. To the corner they'll move. Over for Victor Desmond. On the wing, jab step. The move in. Pump fake and out. Here's a 3-ball. Greg Brown cashing in. It's 5-3. Firing shot after shot, cylinder from cylinder. Taylor to the wing, moves over to Besch. Look at the ball movement. Everything is on a drag. Deuce Blake pulls up from about 18, no good. Oh, between the legs of Taylor, they keep the ball in bounds, 4-on-4. As the Bear and the Triton try to get back to the action, it's not before they get the shot off, though. And a rebound made for the Iowa Central Tritons. Here's Kevin Taylor, taking left. Trying to move right, and they'll call for jump ball. Going back to DMACC. Five to 3. DMACC has the ball. Greg Brown moves forward. Faked it over to Jerron, and now they'll go inside of Winkle. Winkle with a spin. Post hook. It's good. Tied up at 5. Along the wing, Deuce Blake, Isaac Besch now. So tied up at 5. Kevin Taylor moves to his right. Uh-oh, near loss of ball. Fant grabbed it. Fant inside. Ends up losing the ball. There is a steal. Triton's starting to bottle it all over the floor. 16:45 remains. Comes the inbound pass. Greg Brown gets it under the backboard. Looking long, will go long for Winkle. Winkle back to Brown. Those two on tether. There you go. Get charged there for the travel going back to the Tritons. Man, all these turnovers. Back and forth and back and forth. As a matter of fact, that is a charge, so it is a foul on the Bears. Foul update through 3.5 minutes to play. Each team has one foul on their side. Henderson with feet in to the post. Fant has the ball. Fant to the corner now. Henderson holds. Kind of spin inside. Goes back to the top of the key. Kevin Taylor has it now. Strips down. Moving now with a jump stop. No good. Rebound. Rebound for the 20. Back to the 1. Wow, great ball movement. Ends to a 3 ball from the wing. Missed, but a putback by Winkle. 7-5, and the Bears have their first lead in the contest. Taylor moves to the baseline. Great crowd today between the DMACC side and the Iowa Central Tritons side, cheering on each other's counterparts. Offensive rebound, Isaac Besh. 7-5, Besh stops inside the three-point line. Kevin Taylor backs away. There's a charge. DMACC happy with the call. Going back to DMACC. Seven to 5. 15:30 remains in the first quarter. Victor Desmond up the floor. Line drive inside, spin off the glass, and just off. Just off for Winkle. Come the Tritons rolling. Deuce Blake. The counter inside, going out for 3, no good. 7-5, DMACC with a 2-point lead. Backed up along the wing for 3. Now Kevin Taylor will move up the floor. Back inside to the corner. Taylor just on the 3-point line. Tries to hit the baseline, spin, nothing there. Goes up with it and draws a foul.
Foul is called on Victor Desmond, his first, second team foul.
7-5. 14 minutes and 42 seconds remain in the first half. And here comes Fant to the line. The first is good. 7-6. Fant to shoot one more. Here's Fant's next, and it's just off. 7-6. 14:40 remains in the first half. Up the floor. Here's Greg Brown. Dennis Pilcher court. Dance the bob. Back to the top of the key. Shaking right through the legs. Spin move is up and in for the 2-4. It's Victor Desmond and his first basket of the night. Makes it 9-6. Isaac Besh moving inside. Tries to go up to draw a foul, nothing there. Jerron Cruz over and out. Desmond try to come over inside the 3-point line. It's 9-6. Under 14 minutes play. Here's a big steal. Here we go, Tritons. Darius Henderson gets the ball down low. Now the score is 9-8. Bears still lead. Ball goes outside. 13:40 remains. The pass in. Going over for Matthias, and Taylor will bring it up the floor now. DMACC still has the lead. They're up 9-8. (13:23). Inbound pass for Kevin Taylor. Goes long to the wing. Isaac Besh gets it from the corner now. Taylor makes a move. Down and, oh man, twice today the ball's gotten stuck. And it's actually been on separate backboards. How about that? 9-8, Bears lead. .13 minutes, 17 seconds remain. Comes the inbound pass, Taylor. Hang on now, the officials are talking it over. Should stay with the Tritons, knowing it got stuck. That's what happened in the girls' game. They're still talking it over. Maybe it's a time thing they're trying to figure it out. Right now the clock says 13-17. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Here we go. Back out, and they're not going to reset the shot clock despite it hitting the rim. DMACC now gets it up. Inside, spin move. That's unfortunate. That last play forced the Tritons to shoot right away. And the referee kept it at just 8 seconds remaining. That's not a lot of time to work with when it could have reset to 30. And the problem with that is it forced a turnover straight away, and Coach Helly will argue about that, and I totally agree with him. What do you mean it didn't touch the rim? It got stuck between the rim and the backboard. Off the glass now. 11-8. The score for Cruz. Besh moves inside. Taylor stuck in the post. Oh, fan inside. Aggressive play. Goes off the backboard. It's 11-10. The move up. Powers at the rim. And a score for number 11, Quat Abdelkarim.
Basket was good by Quat Abdelkarim.
It looks like they're going to give him the and one play.
Miles Bainbridge first.
13-10, 12 and a half minutes remain in the first half. Abdelkarim at the line. Converts on the and one play, making the score 14-10.
Deuce Blake and Jabari McGee in the starting lineup. Jerron Cruz back in for Pregame.
12 and a half minutes remain. Inbound pass up the floor. Deuce Blake. As a matter of fact, that's actually Jamari McGee who's just subbed in. Here's Deuce Blake now at the ball. Fan has it just inside the three-point corner. Matthias will try for three. Off the cowbell, no good. Rebound over there for DMACC. Up the floor. Cale McGee to move inside. McGee with a spinner. Off the glass, no good, and the Tritons get the ball back. Down 4. Got to bridge the gap. 12 minutes remain. McGee goes out. The feet inside. In a spin move. Nothing there. Henderson will fire. It's good. 4-3. 14-13. 11:40 remains. Here's Jerron Cruz with the ball in the headband. He'll go into the post, finding Cale McGee. Cale McGee dishes out. Step up in the three-point try for Abdelkarim. It's good. Abdelkarim with a big basket, leading the Bears with 6 total points. 17-13. Back to action here. A Euro step, up and in, and the score. That's Cale McGee with the last basket. 19-13, 11 minutes, 7 seconds remain in the first half. We'll take a break and be back right after this on Triton Nation. Triton fans, back to the broadcast. Once again, shout out to the band. So fun to have them at each of these conference home games. They do such a great job. Dance and the cheerleaders teams have done great job tonight as well. Shout out to them. If you don't know, today is Jam the Gym. Tritons put on their annual festival to get some students involved at the high school level, thinking about going to college, putting their mind out there. There's an offensive board. McGee for three. It's good. 19-16. 10:45 remains. Up the floor, looking right, taking the screen. This is Cruz with the ball. Abdel Kareem with a jab step to his left, tries a jumper inside. Abdel Kareem with 8 points, leading the Bears. 10.5 minutes remain. Outside, over to Matthias. Nice, feet in and off the glass. Matthias gets an assist, and Fant gets another basket. He's got 7, leading the Tritons. 21-18. Oh man, thought about trying for 3. Move back inside. McGee loses it. Goes back over for Cruz off the glass. No good. Rebound for the Tritons, falling backward on his behind. Nice play there from McGee. Up the floor. Oh no, wasn't anticipating the pass. Still found a way to get it to Fant. Just hit off the teeth of the orange. Going back to the Bears, 21-18. Lob pass inside, off the glass. Foul is drawn. (21-18).
Falls on Kevin Taylor, his second.
It's 9 minutes and 41 seconds remaining in the first half.
Shooting 2 will be Cale McGee for the Bears.
To the line, Cale McGee makes his first.
Angelo Winkle into the ball game for DMACC. Isaac Besson for the Tritons.
McGee gonna have one more to shoot. And he misses. 22-18. Tritons down by 4. Fan outside, finds over for Blake. Oh, just stop. And the rebound for the Bears. Back to action here. Each Bear moves in front of McGee, and oh man, the dive on the floor for Matthias. And props to him for trying to make the play there. That was a hard fall. Hard fall. It looks like he's okay. It's 22-18. 9 minutes, 19 seconds remain. The pass in towards the wing. That was Winkle with the ball. He'll go over to Cruz, and Cruz will sink the 15-footer. 24-18, up the floor. Moving along the wing. Back out, over the middle. Deuce Blake out. McGee makes a dance move, crossing over for Cruz. Ends up under the rim, dances to the corner for 3 and draws a foul. Right there, you just saw Quincy Ferguson landing right on top of Besh. Besh going to go to the line to shoot 3. Drawing the shooting foul from beyond the 3-point arc. Here are your updates to the fouls on each side. Tritons have 3 going in their favor, but they've also been called on 5. The first is good for Besh. (24-19). 8:51 remains. Here's the next. And it's good for Besh. He'll have 1 more to shoot. It's 24-20. And the third. It's good as well. Making the score 24-21. Here's a kick out, 6-3. Offensive rebound. Quincy got the ball, and he'll put up the score. That was actually Jamarius Sneed, my apologies. 26-21. Tritons outside, move it in. Kevin Taylor along the baseline. Look to draw a foul, but it'll go out. Jamari McGee out to Deuce Blake. Deuce Blake, spin move. Here we go. Nearly got that and one to fall. He will draw the foul and go to line.
Foul is on Fuad Abdul Karim is second. 14.
Deuce Blake headed to the line. The first is good.
Deuce Blake shooting 2 for the Tritons.
Deuce will have one more to shoot for the Tritons. He sinks the second one too. It's 26-23 now. Spin move, ends up with the ball in the corner. Sneed posting up inside. He'll throw it back out. Top of the key for 3 is off. And Taylor grabs the rebound. Here we go, moving right from the sideline. Past Dennis Pilcher floor. Here we go. A deep 3. Just off that front end of the rim. Rebounding here for Jerron Cruz. He'll slow up the offense. Let him wait to reset. Bodies on the floor. Screen moving forward. And a rebound. Kevin Taylor gets the ball. 2-on-2. Looks like he takes it inside and go back to Besh. Besh to Deuce Blake. Behind the back dribble move. Spin move. Back to Fant. Fant moves. Off the backboard. No good. 26-23. 26-23. There's a turnover. It's going back with DMACC. Update on the floor for the 5 of the Tritons. I have Jamari McGee, Deuce Blake, Kevin Taylor, Darius Henderson, and Isaac Besh. And over on the DMACC side, I have Greg Brown on the floor with Jamarius Sneed. Also out there, Jerron Cruz, Angelo Winkle, and finally Quincy Ferguson.
Victor Desmond back in the ball game for.
Nope, looks like we had a sub.
DMACC.
Victor Desmond just checked in. Also in now is Elijah Thomas, who is standing in the corner. Ball goes out of bounds, going back to IC3. Following the game today, the Tritons going to be on the road at Iowa Western on the 8th, taking on Central Community College on the 11th. That one should be home. And then they're going to be taking on Nyack at home as well. Then they'll be on the road at Iowa Lakes on the 18th. And then Southwestern on the 22nd. That one will be home as well. 26-23 to the corner. 4-3. Here comes. It's good.
3-point basket.
Nice assist drawn up for Greg Brown. 3-ball made there by Elijah Thomas. 29-23. Deuce Blake has it now with a fill-in jumper. No good. Right over the center part of the field. Tritons get back to it on defense. Just been missing their shots. Their shots have not been falling. Spin around jumper, no good. Here we go, Tritons. Got to capitalize here. Beat DMACC when they're down. Deuce Blake works outside. McGee for 3. There you go. 3-ball. (29-26). Up the floor is Brown. Brown moves inside for the floater. And it's good. Right over the head of McGee. McGee and Taylor. 31-26 from the corner. Deep shot, no good. DMACC gets the ball back. 5.5 minutes remain in the first. Drive inside from the sideline. Baseline now. Corner 3 is off. And Deuce Blake grabs the ball. These guys just running quick fire offense. Averaging probably 8 seconds a drive, it feels like, man. Taylor grabs the ball. Shuck stays into the post. Posting up. Triple teamed. Misses his shot. Rebound there for Winkle. Winkle pushes in transition. Big hop step and a score for 24. Victor Desmond. Under 5 minutes to play now. 33-26. For three, McGee with an air ball just short of the rim.
Savion Williams into the ball game for DMACC.
It's 33-26. Got some new faces on the floor for the Tritons. Makai Wilson and Donovan Pointer check in. The floor trying to go inside with a lob pass. Last touch there, thrown in there by Brown as it went out of bounds. Tritons getting the ball back. There needs to be a flame, something to ignite this crowd. Get something going. Taylor walks the dog. Passes half court, 4.5 remains. Here we go. Back outside, Taylor finds Besh. Shot up, no good. Pump fake and a drive, inside. Shot goes up, nothing there. 33-26, 4 minutes and 9 seconds remain. Brown backed all the way back. Forward to the corner and a lob pass. Working out for Savion Williams. Williams will go out. Here's a deep three for Brown. Good. Assisted there for Elijah Thomas. Now between Thomas and Brown, they're both trading three-point blows and assists with each other. 3:40 remains. It's 36-26. Nearly lost the ball there. Mackay picked it back up. Pointer outside to the corner now. Besh hits the baseline, goes up. Just short of the rim there. Here comes DMACC storming up the floor. Crossover. Ends up in the hands for Thomas. Thomas goes out. Finding Cruz. Back outside for three. No good. No good for Brown. Taylor goes back out. Fighting over for Makai Wilson. What a finish. Taylor the assist there. It's 36-28. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remain. Brown outside, pump fake. Stuck in that post there. It's going back to the Tritons. Off the leg of Williams. Now DMACC gonna take a timeout. Let's take it with them. Be right back to resume the first half right after this. Tritons down by 8, 36-28 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to play. Right here on Triton Nation. Triton fans, back to the broadcast. 2 minutes, 38 seconds remain. The Tritons, they've been down about the majority of this contest. Still close one, though. I feel like these guys are almost copying each other. It's either they go on a super big scoring run or they end up just falling flat within each other. Back and forth, back and forth. Around the brim, here's Taylor inside. Be denied there by McGee. Taylor ends up out of bounds with the ball. Two minutes, 22 seconds, 14 on the shot clock. Tritons keep the ball. Tritons wearing the all gray, DMACC wearing the all blue. Taylor outside, dribble moves in, stops and lets McKay pop, no good. Ooh, headed for out of bounds. Near looked like he stepped. We'll say a shove off. That's McKay Wilson's first personal, the 17th foul against the Tritons. Going to the line, Cale McGee shooting a 1-for-1. First is good for McGee. He'll have another opportunity to cash in and to stay at 100% from the floor. Here's his next coming in, takes his time with it. That's a flat one. Ended up to the right, Taylor with the rebound. Taylor brings up the floor. To the wing, back outside. Darius Henderson hits a spin move. Here we go, Pointer for three. Took a big bounce, but just couldn't fall. DMACC out. McGee with a drive inside. Big hop jumper is good. 39-28. Out. Pointer finding Henderson. McKay Wilson rolls and call a foul.
Fouls on Cale McGee, his first.
Fouls against Cale McGee. That's his first. And that's the 5th in favor of the Tritons. So one more foul going their way, and they'll be shooting from the bonus. Pointer has the ball. Outside handoff, finding Wilson. Looks to his right. Here's Taylor. Here we go, three ball, Isaac Besh. Good.
Isaac Besh for three.
39-31, spin move. Oh man. Pointer still on the floor. I'm gonna take a official's timeout, injury timeout. It's a hard crash there. Pointer ran straight into, I think it was McKay Wilson who got the ball. And all his Tritons teammates all come up. All four on the floor. Help him up. Looks like he's okay. Just took a real hard collision. He'll be subbed out. Deuce Blake gonna come in for him. It's good to see him jogging off the floor. Looks like he'll be okay. Keep you up to date when I see him on the floor next, or if I see him get checked out from that sideline. And they are going to take him back to check him out for some concussion protocol or to make sure everything is okay. 39-31, 105 remains. Deuce Blake along the wing. From the right, deep three now, Henderson. Off the hard iron. Here's Abdul Kareem now, finding over for McGee, who's really turned it on for the past 5 minutes. Gets called for the travel there. 39-31, 46 seconds remain. A timeout call. Let's take it with them. We'll be back just a little bit. It's all of the action on Jam the Gym for this fine day for Triton Sports right here on Triton Nation. Triton all the way back to it. It's 39-31. So Tritons look to move up the floor. Coming out of Coach Helly's timeout. Let's see how they'll close out the first. We're gonna let just Taylor milk it out, ending up to the corner. Here we go, the shot up. Just off, a little too high, air ball. 20 seconds remain on the game clock. Taylor, one-on-one against Greg Brown. 10 seconds remain. Driving inside for the sideline, baseline. Moves it up, cross body. Ball is still loose, goes out of bounds. It's gonna stay with DMACC. 1.5 seconds remain. They should have an opportunity to get a shot off, but they're gonna have to shoot it right away, right as they touch the ball. Better drop the play well. Ooh, hang on. See that shove there? Abdel Kareem gonna get talked over about it. (39-31), here comes the inbound pass. Deflected there by Taylor. (39-31). Here we go for the inbound. There it is. Been waiting for it. (39-31). DMACC side's not happy.
Technical foul on Cale McGee.
So call the technical foul against Cale McGee.
Kevin Taylor's doing the 10-ball free throws for the Tritons.
Coach is not happy. He's been rubbing his face all game, I notice. Here goes Kevin Taylor at the line. Making his first. 39-32. And his second now. That's Taylor's first score of the game. He'll go up 39-33. (39-33) here. The Tritons just down by 6. DMACC going to have an opportunity to score. Still with 1.5 seconds remaining in this first half. Gonna have to shoot it right away. Shot inside. Cale gets it up. And that'll close the first half with the score 39-33. DMACC leads. We're going to have the first half numbers coming up just a little bit. Stick around. St. Ambrose for all the action on the doubleheader between the DMACC Bears and the Iowa Central Tritons on Jam the Gym. We'll be right back on Triton Nation.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
All right, moving on with our halftime entertainment. Performing next for you today is the all-girl cheer team from Iowa Central. This team is made up of girls from the Midwest, mostly freshmen. This is the first time we've had an all-girl team since 2019. They've earned a bid to NCAA College Nationals and will also be competing in Florida in April. The team is coached by Amanda Murphy, Mitch Murphy, and Elizabeth Edger. Next for you, give it up for the all-girl cheer team. support from the all-girl cheer team from Iowa Central. Good luck at Nationals in Florida. Stick around, we got one more half for basketball. Go Tritons.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
Trite Nation, welcome back to all the action here for Jam the Gym 2023. It's the DMACC Bears taking on the Iowa Central Tritons. DMACC leads by 6 at half, 39-33. Here are your half stats for the DMACC side, beginning with them. Greg Brown finishes with 8 points and assists. Cale McGee finishes with 6 points and a block. Jamarius Sneed finishes with 4 points and an offensive rebound. Quat Abdel Kareem finishes with a total of 8 points. Elijah Thomas finishes with 3 points, an offensive rebound, and an assist. Jerron Cruz finishes with 4. Victor Desmond finishes with 4. And Angelo Winkle finishes with 4 and an offensive rebound. I'll tell you what, Winkle was dominant within the first like 3 minutes, and then he just kind of backed off. And I was expecting to see more from him in the first half, but after he backed off, he's been kind of silent. There he is now, and he's going to get called stepping out of bounds. The first half stats for the Iowa Central Tritons: Isaac Besh finishes with 3 points and offensive rebound. Kyler Mathias with 3 points and assist. Jamar McGee with 6 points. Kevin Taylor with 2 points and 2 assists. Deuce Blake with 2 points and assist. Makai Wilson with 2 points. Miles Fant with 7 points. Darius Henderson with 6. 39-33. Here's the first opportunity for the Tritons to score in the second half. Here's the wraparound, and no good. Getting the roll. Unlucky. DMACC move back. They're on offense, standing along the wing as they try to feed the ball outside to Elijah Thomas. He lost it into the bench of DMACC. It's 39-33. Comes a pass in. We are officially 1 minute down. There's 19 minutes remaining in the second half. Greg Brown with the ball going inside. There's the feed in and the tip in. Tip in there by the 2-4. That is Victor Desmond. 41-33. Top of the key, moving to the left. Way long wing. Crossover, hitting the baseline. The kick out. Nice stuff. That is such an athletic mover. Great finish there by Deuce Blake. But the way that Isaac Besh jumped so high there, and instead of landing back on the floor, threw it midair to pick up the assist. Props to Besh. That was a huge play for the Tritons. 41-36, cutting it to within 5. Ooh, Jerron Cruz, oh my goodness. He's got the handles, and the pull-up J, no good. This ball's batted out of bounds in the hands of cheerleader with protective pom-poms. No broken nail there. 41-36, we got 18 minutes remaining in the second half. Here's Angelo Winkle standing along the wing. DMACC is so targeting this weak side. Standing off to the left the whole time. Like a broken record is really what I feel like they've been on offense. Like I get, you know, if it works, don't, you know, break it or whatever, but I don't know. There is something new. Alley-oop, up and in, made by Thomas. 43-36. Deuce Blake. Just top of the key, the double reverse, finding Taylor, crashing inside, looking for his first field goal. Oof. Just in and out. Back to it from inside the wing. Finding the post and the score. There's Angelo Winkle. The smooth finger roll. It's 45-36. Kevin Taylor moves forward. Crossing the Dennis Pilcher side decal. Taylor posts up and tries to move over to Fant. And he'll pick up a foul. Calls against Victor Desmond. That's his first, but the second team foul on DMACC of the second half. Tritons have committed 1 foul. As we get back into play here, Kevin Taylor going to be the inbound passer. Here we go under the DMACC backboard. He'll find over for Henderson. Henderson is just going to reset, straight at the top. Here's the cut. Oh, man. I thought it was open acres there for Deuce Blake. Just couldn't get the finish. Oh, outside floater and a hard fall there by Desmond. Tritons moving 5-on-4. Open lane. Here we go. And a big finish for Darius Henderson. He leads the Tritons with a total of 8 points. 16:40 remains in the second half. Thomas inside, the pass over to Desmond. Desmond, good to see him back and okay. Here's the pump fake and drive. Back to it. Triton's gonna get the ball back. A little late call there. I think there just kind of forgot what motion to do as a referee. Yep, that's a block. Blocking foul. Triton's gonna go line, shooting 2. I chuckled earlier at Jerron Cruz. That, I don't know, but I gotta think, someday I can see them putting some sort of ban or maybe trying a season without being able to shuck the ball at your opponent's feet, because I understand when you're going out of bounds, but in that scenario, you went up for a jump shot and you were double teamed, knew you weren't gonna make it, so you threw it off his feet. I don't know. That's not a fan favorite of mine. 45-40, DMACC leads by 5 after KT sunk both free throws. Shot off the glass is good. It's good for Jamarius Sneed. 47-40, moving back to the action. Tritons are in the all gray, moving from left to right on your video screen. They'll go out. Here's Henderson inside, looking for a 10. Oh, gets his own board. He'll go up, and there's the 10. The only Triton today with double digits. It's 47-42. Corner 3, good. Set up by himself for Thomas. 50-42. What's the call now? Are they going for attack? Now he's wanting a timeout. Kind of confused on the floor. I think Deuce Blake was called. From what I went down to my notes, but from what I understand is Deuce Blake, I think he stood up and coach was trying to talk to him and said something, and I think he thought that the official thought that he was saying something at him. Confusing play. We're going to take a break. We'll be back to find the resolution, hopefully right after this. 50-42. We'll be right back on Triton Nation. Triton Nation, welcome back to the action. So ultimately, the decision is that there is a technical foul called on the Iowa Central bench. Here are the technical foul free throws. Shooting at the line is the number 14, Jerron Cruz. He sinks both. And here's the thing. They're going to end up going on the other side of the floor where the Tritons do get to inbound the pass, keeping possession. 52-42. A little confusing of what exactly happened down on the floor. I think ultimately there was just a confusion. At the end of the day, it comes down to the ref's call on what is attack and not. Here's a pull-up jumper for 3. Kevin Taylor. Uproars the crowd. 52-45. Back deep for Greg Brown. Over the center part of the field. This is Angelo Winkle. Winkle inside. Cruz now with the ball. Cruz in. Here is the pull-up jumper, floater, no good. And the Tritons have a chance to cut it within 5 or 4 here. Taylor moves out to the corner. They switch fields now to the other side. Oh, loose ball. Here we go. Fenton got to throw it out. Taylor, same spot for 3. No good. No good this go around. It's 52-45. Brown shimmies against Taylor. Just got a really good pass there. Oh, block. Blocked by Fant. DMACC keeps it, and looks like he'll draw the foul. Draw the foul, and here comes DMACC to shoot some free throws.
Ball's called on Miles Fan, his fourth, third team foul.
Going to the line to take him, Jamarius Sneed.
Jamarius Sneed shooting
52-45. Tritons have 2 team fouls in their favor. The DMACC Bears have 3. Sneed misses his first. Update on the floor. The Iowa Central Tritons have Kyler Mathias out with Isaac Besh, Kevin Taylor, Darius Henderson, and Deuce Blake. Here's a second free throw. That one missed too. And for DMACC on the floor for them, Quat Abdel Kareem on the floor with Angelo Winkle. Also out there is Jamarius Sneed. Rounding out is Elijah Thomas. And finally, it is Greg Brown. Kick out, Tritons deuce in the corner is good. For 3. 52-48. Tritons are crawling back. Here we go. Wing and a flip, underhand toss. Now a steal, Darius Henderson. Solo dolo and scores off the backboard. 52-50 within just one possession. 3-point bomb though, right to the face of Deuce. He's gonna keep it at 2. Up by 5, 55-50. Foul there. Hands got inside the chest of Besh.
Falls on Greg Brown, his second, third team foul.
5:50, 13 minutes and 23 seconds remain.
We have a technical foul called on Greg Brown for DMACC.
And there's a technical foul now called against Greg Brown. That one, I believe I heard some explicit language. That'll do it.
Kevin Taylor shooting the technical foul, free throws.
Kevin Taylor taking the technical foul free throws. His first is good. Shoot one more. Go. Here's Taylor's second. It's up. Been in. Nothing but net. 55-52, and the best part about it is Iowa Central gets to keep possession of the ball. In DMACC territory, here we go. Isaac Besh goes out, finding Taylor. Perched up along the elbow. Going back on over. Besh for 3. Good! Assist from Kyler Mathias, and that's going to tie it up at 55 apiece. DMACC, they're not happy. They're taking that timeout. They're up by 10 at one point within the first 5 minutes of the second half. Let's see how they respond after the timeout right here on Trite Nation. Triton Nation back to it, tied up at 55 apiece. 13 minutes and 12 seconds remain. Here the DMACC Bears moving forward with an opportunity to rally and hopefully find a way to score. The shot goes in. See the official ruling on the field.
This is good. Foul is on Darius Henderson in the second.
The foul is on Darius Henderson. So that is an and one play. 57-55 going to the line. Quat Abdel Kareem. First one is good. One of only. 58-55. Here come the Tritons to retaliate. 13 minutes to play in the second half. Taylor goes over to the left wing. Way back deep, head of the base. Here we go for three. Besh is good. Leaving his hand hanging in the air. Taylor, another assist. He's got 5 assists on the night. Tied up, 58 apiece now. Back-to-back three-point plays. Here we go now. Ferguson outside. Jerron Cruz will try. No good. Besh hauls in the rebound. Taylor now has it. Oh, man, works back. Besh about tripped over himself. Taylor now over to the wing. Oh, faked it and drives inside. Tried to go off the glass. They'll call a charge against Henderson. Just like the girls' game, this one is very physical. 58-58, 12-11 remains. Up the floor, finding the wing. Savion Williams moves out. Jerron Cruz, who goes up, trying to get the score, no good. Staying high with the offensive rebound. And no call for a shooting foul, I do believe. Yes, they will. 58-58. 11 minutes and 51 seconds remain. Going line at shoot two, Savion Williams. He's yet to make a bucket in this one. This could be his first. And he gets his first in the trip. And one more to shoot for. And he's off on his next. 59-58, Tritons down one. Let's see their volley. Up the floor with Kevin Taylor. Henderson with a straight shot back to him. Roaming right, finding Besh, top of the key. Oh, maybe a legal screen, or what's the call here? Henderson was clapping like it was against defense, and I guess it is. That's the 5th team foul of the half against DMACC. Tritons have 6 on them. .59-58 outside. Matthias. Up and off the glass. Missed shot there. Here we go. From the wing. Abdel Kareem getting back to it. Looking up, looking up. Back out Cruz. Nice setup play for Kareem. Open jumper is good. 61-58. Here we go. Kevin Taylor with a wing inside from the baseline. Moves out. Here's a 3-ball for Matthias. It's off. It'll stay 61-58. Move inside and back out for 3. There's the Matthias 3. (61-61), 10:25 to play. Jerron Cruz posting up over for Sneed. He'll go out, finding Savion Williams. Williams back to Sneed. Top of the key. Abdel Karim with a fadeaway jumper. It's good. Oh my goodness. 63-61. 9:55 to play in the second half. Deuce Blake goes outside. Henderson. It's going to be a charge. Cale McGee set it down. 63-61.
Concession stand will be closing in 5 minutes, fans. Concession stand will be closing in 5 minutes.
Here we go, coming up.
Jamar McGee for the Tritons.
Waiting for the inbound pass, got some subs. As Jamar McGee has just checked in. Here's the bounce pass, short. Guarding tight, looking to go right. Oh my goodness. McKee draws another foul. 63-61, that's the 8th team foul now against the Tritons. McGee will down go to the line.
Cale McGee shooting 1-1 for the Bears.
Shot up. Good. Cale McGee on the night. Before that free throw there, got 6 points and a block. His second is good. Going 2 for 2 at the line, bringing the score 65-61. 9.5 minutes remain. Here's Best with the ball now. Taking right, going back to Taylor. Taylor trying to hit the baseline and lose the ball. Bears get it back. Up the floor, here's Greg Brown. The move inside. Uh-oh, ball's in the air. There's a steal for Taylor, redeeming himself. McGee gets it straight away. They go out to the corner. Deuce Blake for 3 is good. Besh made that same pass. Uber athletic. That's fantastic. 65-64, Tritons down by 1. Back here, top of key for 3. McGee off. And Matthias gets it. Oh man, stolen ball. And the putback is up. No good. Taylor gets the ball back. He's going to slow down the offense. 8:25 remains, 65-64. Taylor tries to go up. His shot is denied. Oh, he's sitting on the floor. He gets back up, looks like he's okay. Oh, hey, can't be slamming the ball. 65-64. (65-64). Bears up by 1. Come the Tritons. McGee works outside. From the elbow, going back. Deuce Blake for 3. Good! Brownie with a big roll. Shout out PA man Brownie. The Tritons get the lead back 67-65. They call for a foul there. Check block inside. That's Isaac Besh's 3rd and the 9th team foul against the Tritons. Here come DMACC to the line to shoot 2 with Abdel Karim.
Shooting 2.
First. It's no good. Abdel Karim will try for one more. (67-65), 7:46 remain. Here's Abdel Kareem with his second shot. Just inside, good. Tritons with a 1-point lead. They have possession of the ball. Here they go, headed north. 67-66. Up the floor. Backing off. Trying to drive with isolation. Back on over. Besh goes to the corner. Move inside. Shot up. Off the glass, but draws a foul. Deuce Blake now with a trip to the line. This certainly has turned into a game of free throws, I think you can officially say. The Tritons are now in the bonus, and DMACC is a foul away from being in the double bonus. The first there for Deuce Blake is in. He'll have one more to shoot. The second is good. 69-66. Here we go. Another timeout called for DMACC. Their timeouts seem to have been working so far. Let's see how they respond after this one. We'll be right back in about a minute right here on Triton Nation. Back to basketball. 69-66. The Tritons have a 3-point lead. Tritons haven't been up by 2 possessions yet this game. DMACC has. They've had the lead the majority of the game, but this second half has been really all Tritons. 7 minutes, 20 seconds remain. Over here for Greg Brown with the lob pass inside. Shot up and good for Angelo Winkle. And now he draws up another foul. Goodness, these fouls. We'll go line to take one. Here's the first. It's good. Tied up at 69. 7 minutes, 5 seconds remain in the second half. McGee up the floor. Silver finds Besh. He'll pull for 3. A little too far on that range. Had the accuracy, just a little too much muscle. Coast to coast to the corner. No good. Matthias gets the rebound this go around. Up the floor, Matthias moves inside. Works out Besh with a cut in. Just on the outer cusp of that rim. Tied at 69. Headed to the far end of the field, and foul against DMACC and Abdel Kareem. Calling for a defensive hold. Gonna wipe up the floor there. Oh, slick. Just taking their time to do that. 69-69. Six and a half remains. Here go the Tritons. With the bounce pass short, up the floor. This is Jamari McGee with the ball. Stopped right as he was about to cross into the interior. Deuce Blake stands alone for three. Tries to keep it in bounds. Whoa! Let her move. 69-69. Brown has it now at the top of the key. Bears with a chance to take the lead. Lob inside and a steal. Steal for McGee. McGee moves into the wing, finding over for Besh. Besh crosses the mid-plane. Here's the three ball. That time it was a little too strong for Matthias. Still tied at 69, 5:40 remains. Top the key, they move it down. Foul, not for sure who it's on yet. I was watching for the ball. Maybe against the Tritons. DMACC lining up to shoot free throws. Looks like it is against the Tritons and Connor Matthias. No.
We have a double foul.
Double foul.
Matthias is first. The other on Angelo Winkle is first.
That's Matthias' first, and missed out on who the other call they had on their last first. Winkle. They're still talking over with the official. Back to it. DMACC remains with the ball. DMACC fakes it to the right, goes way out long to Winkle. Over Desmond, inside the post. The big spin, got it to go. Nice spin on the ball for Desmond. 71-69. Up the floor, finding over for Matthias. Backed out for Besh. Top of the key, oh man, nearly picked off. Still in action. Here we go with Deuce Blake, driving inside, picks up his dribble. Has to go off the pivot, jab step now. They swap defenders, McGee for deep, no good. Here's DMACC with the ball. And Greg Brown. Up the floor, taken right, ending up left. Finding over for Desmond, the move inside. Shot up, and good. Good for Angelo Winkle. 73-69. Matthias hands off outside to Besh. Matthias, looked like he thought about shooting it. End up in the hands of Deuce Blake. Heading central, here we go. Off center shot. It'll stay 73-69, 4:05 remains in the second half. Greg Brown. Over to Abdel Kareem, the lob inside. And they're going to call a 5-second. Too much time spent in the paint against Winkle, and the Tritons get it right back just like that. Down by 4, still an opportunity to come back. Plenty of time, 3:52. Kevin Taylor up the floor. Tap the key, moving out to the weak side. Finding over for Pointer. Pointer with a spin. And tip in. Kevin Taylor drops in the basket. 73-71. Up the floor they go. This is Greg Brown with the ball. Ends up short, then they fake the handoff. Uh-oh, DMACC runs into each other. Backed out. 3:15 remains. Bears lead by 2. Between the leg, dribble moves. He's got the step back J, and it's off. Taylor gets the rebound. Lob pass on over. Henderson stands along the elbow. Gets it over. Here we go. For 3, it's good. And the Tritons have taken the lead right back, 74-73. DMACC has about dang near blown their top off. Let's take a timeout with them. We'll be back with more Triton basketball after this on Triton Nation. Triton Nation back to all the action here down at Hodges Fieldhouse today. We celebrate Jam the Gym, giving out scholarships to high school kids and college athletes. Also been giving away some gift baskets as well. Such a fun ordeal that we put on every winter season. 74-73. Move inside and back out. Dribble moves, finding Greg Brown. After he picks it up, they'll go over for Desmond. Desmond tastes out. Oh, man. There you go. Corner, nothing. The move inside, shot goes up. Missed there, missed by Victor Desmond. And the Tritons getting the ball back.
Savion Williams back into the ball game for the Bears.
74-73. He's inbound to Deuce Blake. Up the floor. Blake looking to go right. Uh-oh, picked up his dribble. Fant comes over to fake the screen. Besh ends up with Henderson. Oh my goodness. The isolation brought in by Deuce Blake. Sent home to Jam. On Jam the Gym. He'll draw the foul and take 2. Oh my goodness, that was near an and one play. You kidding me? There's a first. It's good.
Elijah Thomas and Angelo Winkle back in the ball game for DMACC.
One more to shoot. The Tritons still have not been up by 2 possessions yet. That's going to keep it a 2-point lead. 75-73. Under 2 minutes to play in the second half. We're winding down. Over on over. Finding the 2-4. Back along the elbow, finding the wing. Ooh. Looked like he wanted to try for it. He will. That's Cruz for 3. And DMACC gets the lead back now. I'm telling you, this is a game of ping pong and fouls just going back and forth, back and forth. 76-75, Bears lead by 1. Here's Taylor on the elbow. Goes for the baseline. They end up resetting over there with Miles Fant. Set the screen, step back three, deuce. Blake just off. 1 minute, 5 seconds remain. DMACC Bears up by 1.
1 minute.
See there, calling for isolation. Here we go, Jerron Cruz wants to score. Inside, the bounce pass. That's going to lead to a finish at the rim. For Angelo Winkle. Tritons down 3. They're going to call for a timeout with exactly 49 seconds to play. Down in Hodges Fieldhouse, let's see how the close of the game comes to be. Right after this, on your home of Triton Sports on Triton Nation. Basketball fans, back to the broadcast. Hank Ambrose with you. For the play-by-play duties, I'd like to shout out all that have helped me out with the broadcast today, including some Iowa Central students and Rusty. 78-75, 45 seconds to go. We're in the late stages of this one. Tritons down by 3. With the move inside, they call for jump ball. Here we go. Let's see who goes for inbound. Taylor's walking over there. He may be the one taking it. That's the call. And you see right there, 38 seconds on the game, 19 on the shot clock. Pass to the corner. Back on over. Besh roams around. Taylor grabs the ball now. Dribble moves across him up. Henderson spin move. Taylor in the corner for 3. Has the shot open. And it's off. Offensive rebound. Denied, out of bounds. Wow. Coming all the way down to the wire. Now the Tritons gonna have an opportunity, but looks like they're taking another timeout. 78-75, let's just keep it right here for now and wait for this to come back into play. In the meantime, let's read off some of the stats on the Triton side. Isaac Besh tonight so far, he has a total of 10 points, 2 assists, an offensive rebound. Matthias is 6 and 2 assists. Mari McGee is 6 and a steal. Kevin Taylor has a total of 11 points, a steal, and 5 assists. Deuce Blake has a total of 11, 14, 17, 19, 22, 23 points tonight, and an assist. Makai Wilson has 2. Miles Fant has 7 and a block, and Darius Henderson has 14, a steal, and an offensive rebound. And over for DMACC, Greg Brown has a total of 5, a block, and an assist. Cale McGee has 8 points and a block. Savion Williams has a free throw and a steal. Janarius Sneed has 6 points and an offensive rebound. Quat Abdel Kareem has been balling today. He's got a total of 14 points, 16 points, matter of fact. Elijah Thomas has 8 points, assist, and an offensive rebound. Jerron Cruz has 9. Victor Desmond has 8 points and an offensive rebound. And Angelo Winkle currently has 11 points and an offensive board as well. Those are all the stats we got so far. Tritons down by 3, heading back to the action. (78-75), 21 seconds remain. Slippery spot on this floor. That's going to result in a foul.
False hold on Deuce Blake is second.
The foul's called on Deuce Blake. That's his second. And we got a new face about to sub in from DMACC. The number 10, Jean Francois. About to check in. Squat Abdel Karim, this first. It's good. Shoot one more. The second. It's good. 5-point lead for the Bears. 80-75. Here come the Tritons. Kevin Taylor to the corner. Deuce Blake for three. Is good. That's Taylor's 6th assist of the night. It's 80-78 now. Goodness gracious. Now I think it's DMACC that calls the timeout. That's right. Oh no, Iowa Central is the one who calls the timeout. Iowa Central has one timeout left. DMACC has 2. DMACC also has 10 team fouls in their favor. They are in the double bonus. The Tritons have 8 in their favor, 2 away from being in the double bonus. We'll take a break and resume the play-by-play right after this timeout on Triton Nation. Back to all the action. Triton Nation, the score 80-78. Deuce Blake and the Tritons just hit a 3-point shot to make it a 2-point game, and the Tritons foul right away. With these guys in the double bonus, they're going to send Jerron Cruz to the line.
Jerron Cruz shooting 2 for the Bears.
There we go. Jerron Cruz sent to the line. Gotta miss one for the Tritons to have a chance. Here's his first. It's missed. The Tritons gonna have an opportunity.
Jean Francois in the ball game for DMACC.
5 on the floor for the Tritons. I have Isaac Besh out there with Deuce Blake, Miles Fant, Darius Henderson, and Kevin Taylor. They'll call for another timeout.
Full timeout, Iowa Central.
That's Iowa Central's last timeout unless we go into overtime here. It's a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. 13 seconds remain. Jerron Cruz has one more free throw to take before the Tritons end up with the ball back. We'll be right back after this on Triton Nation. The band rocking and rolling. Triton Nation, Hank Ambrose back with you. Looks like this very well may be the closing moments of the game. There's 13 seconds remaining. Jerron Cruz is going to stand alone at the free throw line, and DMACC is going to be behind him to be ready for that offensive play. He can wind down to the wire. Here we go. Cruz misses the basket. Goes 0 for 2 at the line. Kevin Taylor moves inside. Fake the pass. Besh turns around for 3, and he's fouled. Oh my goodness. Got wrapped around like a torpedo. That's a big foul. Way to go, Besh. Now he's going to go line and have 3 free throws. Man, he could tie. He could take the lead. Or he could fall just short for the Tritons. 5.5 seconds remain on the game clock. We are late into the second half. Holy crap. All this for Jam the Gym. This is wild. What a game. The girls and boys game. Just wild. Here we go, Besh at the line. He's off on his first. Got 2 more to shoot. At most, he could tie. Makes his second. He's got 1 more to shoot for. And DMACC calls a timeout to ice the shooter. On the night, Isaac Besh, including that last free throw, has already sunk 4. That was his first free throw miss of the night when he attempted that first one. Oh, 1 more to try to tie it up. It's 80-79. We're still rocking and rolling in Hodges Fieldhouse. For Jam the Gym, as always, the annual celebration between the Iowa Central Tritons and the DMACC Bears. There's that man. Five and a half remains. It's at least good for another shot, maybe 2. I don't know. The Tritons, mind you, have no timeouts remaining. Following this timeout, DMACC will have 1 remaining. Elton John's True Survivor is that current song. The Tritons might just be that. They might survive. They could head into overtime. Here we go. 80-79. This very well be the biggest free throw shot of Isaac Besh's career. He's got 1 last one to shoot to tie it up at 80. 5 seconds remain in the second half. Here he goes. And he sinks it. Tied up at 80. DMACC very well may have the final drive. Tritons got to be ready on defense. Oh man, look at the pass to the corner. It goes out of bounds with 2.3. The Tritons are going to have an opportunity. And now they got their hands up looking for something. Oh. Tied up at 80. 2.3 seconds remain. Tritons have to start on the complete other end of the floor. Really, it's probably going to take a half-court heave. You can maybe get 1 dribble in, and then the shot. Isaac Besh is not going to get the shot off. Oh, he fouls! He fouled him! He fouled him! Oh, my goodness! He fouled him! How do you foul him in 2.3 seconds? I love it. DMACC being one of the biggest rivals the Tritons have, being an Iowa Central alum, you gotta love this. And a tech foul! Tech foul! Pack your bags, buddy! 80-80. Gotten warning after warning after warning. Got tees up all around. Now this is really good. I like what Coach Helly's doing right here. He brought his guys over to surround them away from all the action, all the movement happening down in Hodges Fieldhouse. He's telling his guys to calm down. Let them just chill out. Now here's the thing. Oh no, wait. That put the Tritons in the double bonus, right? So they will be taking 2. Oh wow. Wow. So that last foul put the Tritons in the double bonus. He will be shooting 2. And of course the technical foul free throw. It's over. If he makes 1, Isaac Besh could cash it in here. Oh, and he misses. Oh my. Mamma mia. Half a second's on the clock. We're tied at 80. Besh's free throw is good. Is good. Triton Nation, I want to hear you. That should close it out. (81-80) and the Tritons get their lead back. And you cash in on the second too. Both these teams have improved so much this season between the girls and boys against a classic high caliber team like DMACC. Excellent stuff. Besh ends up 2 for 4 at the line. 82-80. And the coaches shake hands before the close of it. They know it may get down to a tussle here. Triton Nation, get on your feet. Here we go. One last defensive play. Here we go, here we go. There's just half a second remaining. Half a second remaining in the second half. Wow. And the Tritons get the ball. All they need to do is pass in, and a huge upset victory. Over the top of the conference, the DMACC Bears. Keep in mind, on January 11th, DMACC beat the Tritons 103-70. How about that win for Jam the Gym? Iowa Central ties up the series 1-1 on the year. Congratulations. And I tell you what, have fun tonight celebrating that fantastic win for Iowa Central. That's going to be it for us in the booth tonight and the close of the broadcast. You've been listening to the Iowa Central Tritons for Jam the Gym taking on the DMACC Bears. Till next time, this is Hank Ambrose for Triton Nation.